who wants to
Roll your d12.
Everybody roll a d2. It's a solid good. That's a solid bad. That's a solid bad. And that's a good. So once again, too good, too bad. Fate is rolled.
Do the recap.
You can do the recap?
I can do the recap.
Alright, do the recap.
Well, Alexandra got teleported to a different world. But in reality, we gathered the party. Ray started traveling south on the back of a dragon because she got them druid shit going on.
That's fair.
Amachi Riku left her family's home to go to the capital because the human capital because again fate is playing a hand at games.
My mentor left me a letter that said you need to go there, so that's where I headed.
That's true. They actually decided to go there.
Who did?
David's character, who is Vimrick, because he hasn't changed his actual display name on Roll20.
I just told him to do that.
Vimrick went to the capital for money because he's a poor bitch.
That's where his tribe went. Yep.
He has to work for a living.
Damn man, couldn't be me.
Exactly. He's so much lesser than me. They're so barbaric. As asserted, Evil's Bane was racist the entire time.
Yep. Not even slightly racist. Blatantly racist.
Mm-hmm. He had to stop himself constantly from calling humans pigs. It's amazing. I love him. But he got on a boat. That boat was struck by a storm and was gonna sink. And good old Gilgamesh, the destroyer of women.
You might want to give an actual recap on who Gilgamesh is, due to the fact
Gilgamesh.
That's not an accurate statement. First off, and second off, this is the first time YouTube has ever heard of Gilgamesh in my games. So.
Gilgamesh is a strange entity behind an oaken door with the mahoganized door with wording and lettering in every known language and some long dead saying welcome to Gilgamesh's Hall or something like those lines. Gilgamesh himself being a plague doctor masked individual with many different forms. Who happens to be a well, they're, if my understanding correctly, they are the champion of the goddess of fate and is kind of stuck in all time and outside of time, but also in it all. But that also includes every branching possible timeline. So yeah, it's a little complicated for him. I imagine he wakes up with a headache very often.
Yes.
Gil doesn't sleep, I don't think.
You don't know. You've never asked. No matter which game it is, you've never asked.
Yeah. But with the assistance of Gilgamesh, a few individuals happen to find their way into the human city, wherein shenanigans happened, revolving around racism, discovering of new races to be racist against, and meeting individuals in the Hunters and Seekers guilds. Conversations were had about various corrections to the Seekers guilds, list of deific entities at the very end of the session, and the two Wyverians had some bonding experience, and Vemrick is looking at this kobold, wondering, can I just leave them here? Will they follow me again? The answer is yes. Oh, and Huey, Dewey, and Louie existed. They're 3 cat people.
That seem to follow around Dit.
Yes.
We need to keep that consistent to keep track of everything.
Who Dit has been actually starting to get somewhat nicer to them as of late. I wonder why.
I too wonder why. Do you want to get into
Maybe
any more
Gilgamesh's words had some impact on him.
do you want to talk about Gilgamesh's words? Because once again, we did not get the last one recorded.
Basically, Gilgamesh looked at this fucking kobold and said, I've tried this a lot of times and you end up fucking everything up. Please don't do it again. And you end up fucking up because you're racist.
He said, get your shit together or your god gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly, I've watched you fail her time and time again.
Yeah.
Alright.
Also, one Wyverian has weird magic that shouldn't exist. It's fine.
Whatever.
It's fine.
That did pop up. Remember, this is not necessarily from the point of your character. It just needs to be as encompassing of what has happened as possible. Now,
Yeah,
in the
but, like-
future, I'd like it to come from your characters. But last session, we did not get to
Well,
record
I'm
that.
aware. But, like, it's a entire session to 0 big thing. Hard to remember what everyone was doing all the time.
So that's fair.
Yeah. Reed did some weird magic that shouldn't magic. Then had shared wartime trauma time with Vemic, and they went to Vemic's place.
If I remember correctly,
I thought Vemic went to the bar.
No.
Vimic did not.
Oh.
I will be
Vimic let you just run away with Jimkin.
Oh, right. Yeah, we kidnapped Jimkin.
Yeah, you and
There's no
Jimkin
we in that.
We,
The
as
we
in
was
me
him and his cats.
Me and my cats, yes.
I'll be half a second.
Your
still
second
doing
has
recap.
elapsed.
We're still doing recap, it's fine.
Hi,
But
Mari.
she is not here.
Oh. Then why are you talking to yourself, weirdo?
How fucking dare you?
Anyway, the druid went to her room to contemplate life and existence as the druid does.
Just a druid.
Mm-hmm.
Druid doing druid things. Gotta respect it. She's gonna be stronger than all of you eventually.
Yep. Absolutely.
Because druids go burr.
Well, I am a cleric.
Okay, yeah, if you get favor from God, maybe you can keep up. No, yeah, you're fine.
No, cleric spells can be fucking whack, and you
Am
know
here.
it.
Trust me, I know. Welcome back. We're still doing recap. Alright, I'm gonna do a little takeover from here, just a little bit. So,
Go ahead.
after everybody had gotten situated in the city, we had our lovely racist showing up, popping out of a cart like he'd been there the whole time. We had our Wyverians both arrive.
Oh right, I did spread the word. My God.
You did, which is important. You also, thanks to getting your god recognized in the Seekers Guild, that's going to have reaching effects in the future. Now, our Wyverians both got here via Wyvern back, though one of them seemed to have met a war buddy on the way down. Somebody who had been in the exact same war that she had been, the Trovarian-Wyverian War. This war was a very large, time-consuming war that took a total of 5 years. During this 5-year period, the Trovarians marched towards the Wyverians to claim something they said was in the Wyverian land. Now, our lovely barbarian, the orcish gentleman named Vimic, his entire tribe was destroyed, at least the warriors, inside of the Wyverian-Trovarian conflict. Hired by the Wyverians, things just didn't, as Rat likes to put it, go to plan.
Shit got fucked.
Yeah, it did. As they went south, they moved towards a place called Baylor's Bastion. Baylor's Bastion is a human city, the capital. The human kingdom taking up the left of the Trovarian Mountains. Left of Thermum. After moving here, his tribe set up mostly as
Wanna
farmers.
throw us on the map, GM?
I'm on the map.
Please. Yes, but we're not. Thank you.
You are now. To the left of the Thermum Mountains, and to the south of the Thermum Mountains, a large section of land that is owned by humans, but occupied by many races. Halflings, half-elves, dwarves, Wyverians, elves, shifters. Any race that is welcomed by humans is here, and humans are welcoming to most. After some time has passed, our Wyverians meet the Kobold, and then in turn meet Vimic in Town Square, where seemingly a miracle just took place. As a Kobold bust from the inside of a cart. All of the things that our lovely player Rat, also known as Dit in the game, took it from there. And everything that happened via his words happened. They, however, did also all go to the Seekers Guild and identify that 3 out of the 4 of them had been to a place called the Hall of Gilgamesh. They were all then confronted by the Seekers Guild's matron and contracted out to go north to somewhere near the Thermum lands, a mountain just shy of Thermum-controlled territory. To get there, they are having issues with something they called a hypnocantress. This is a bird wyvern that tends to be a little bit trickier to fight. They claimed that they had only run into one, but they knew that it is nesting season for them. I will reiterate that because I don't know if that was said last time, but you know what? This is a new recording. No proof. So, there's a chance that there are multiple hypnocantress just in the area. Them being blocked by this means that they needed to hire outside help. Vimic took the job for money, and the other three to find themselves or to appease their deity. We
Well,
then go into shenanigans.
I did it as a part of the deal for them to correct their ledgers about my deity.
That's right.
Not necessarily to appease them,
That's
but
right.
I mean,
To be fair,
if it still did,
of course it did. God wants to be known. Wants to be noticed.
worshipped.
It's
That's
more of the wants to be well known. The power
Fair
is just
enough.
a bonus.
She want that clout.
She want that clout.
We love clout.
She wants to be a social media influencer.
Damn Skippy. No, she would hate that. You, given the chance to do that for your god, probably would. She would absolutely hate it. We have our, once we finish that, and we get to where we are currently, the current location is Valor's Bastion. Next day. Rat, you may take your inspiration because you did get a majority of the stuff. I just had to hit up on a few small things.
Well, you probably remember those things due to your current status effects.
Probably.
Current status effects. Great way to put it.
Right. So, who wants to start their morning first? I've got a little intro for all of you, which has been influenced by your roles.
Bill, do you know Vimic's been rolling ones for years?
It entirely depends on where I ended up. Because last time we left off, I was walking back to Vimic's people to,
Do you want
interact
to
and
do
do
that
story
before
time
we
and pay
start the
respect.
next day? Do you want to do that before we start next day?
It's just gonna basically being, soldier paying ex-soldiers respect and whatnot.
Yeah. It's just, I'm giving you the option for the roleplay chance. If you want to skip it, you can. If not, then we go onward.
I was personally looking forward to meeting Vimic's mom.
Okay, perfect. Wonderful. We can do that. Vimic, we're going to have you walking her there then.
Yes, we were in the middle of that.
Yeah. Alright. So, in this situation here, you guys are currently going, and if I remember correctly, the very end of the day, it started to rain.
Mm-hmm.
This rain is, for somebody else, concerning. For the rest of you, not really. There's a chance Ree would know, given prior
My
information
obsession. And my obsession.
and obsession. You may roll a history check, I think would be the most appropriate.
Nope.
At
Not on my
advantage
mind.
because of your stuff.
That's right. Ha.
You have the stuff.
You have
do.
special shenanigans.
Still not on my mind.
2,
Woo!
3.
Man, rainy season's coming early this year.
It really
Mm-hmm.
is, isn't it? Vimic, sorry, buddy. you would not be familiar with this one.
It's all good.
But yeah, no, it's a nice cool rain during a time that is usually particularly hot. So the cold rain is just kind of nice on the skin. For you specifically, it's kind of nice because of your condition.
Mm-hmm.
As this cold rain falls, hits your skin, and you see people running and packing up, and produce being covered, and some produce being left open, Vimix people tend to run around a lot normally anyways, but each step is with purpose. They are a very, very efficient people, whether it's warfare or farming. So you see them pack up and get everything moved over.
I ain't gonna get in their way.
Didn't figure you would.
I'd go help, but I don't know what they're doing, so I'd just be more of a hindrance.
That's fair. You're not a
Soldier knows their
farmer,
place.
you're a soldier.
They have it handled either way.
Vimic, you would have a particular tent towards probably a large community of tents. Think of it as, I'd like to say, a cul-de-sac of tents.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a nice little open
A
area
tent-a-sac.
where everything is open and around. Yes, you can call it that if you'd like. I personally hate it, but you know what? Fair enough. You do you, King. This tent sack, as you have called it, happens to be just very large, open-ended, mostly for community to get together and talk about the various troubles that happen. Now, at this time, you do not currently see any of your own there, except for one. And that would be the youngest, Rugarum Jr. He is currently sitting there, just in the rain, shirt off, no pants, in his underwear, looking directly up with his mouth wide open.
How old is this child?
See.
Oh, jeez. Old enough to know better. Young
Old
enough
enough
not
to
to
know
care.
Exactly. Oh, I'll walk up to Rugarim Jr. What are you doing, Rugarim?
I'm doing
What's
what
on
I'm
your mind?
supposed to do. Drink.
From a cup. You're supposed to drink from a cup.
No. That requires that I wash the cup. Here I just drink.
Not if you just use it for water.
But then you spittle in it. Maybe you like drinking backwash every time you get a cup, but I don't want to do that. Also, Sarah stole my cup.
Who stole your cup?
Sarah, neighbor kid. She asked me to borrow it, and I never got it back. So, don't tell Mom.
Your mother made you that cup.
She'll get mad.
So you need to get it back before she finds out.
How much time are you giving me?
2 hours. Before dinner.
Mission accepted. And he just kind of like picks up a stick.
Don't hit her with it.
Wasn't planning to. Okay, yeah, I was. And he walks off.
That was surprisingly familiar.
Which part? The part where he was trying to hit another person with a stick to get the cup back?
Just the interaction in general reminded me violently of my little brothers.
tent is ahead. And given the nature that your father was the chieftain, if I remember correctly,
Partially discussed, never confirmed, but it is fine.
then make up your mind now. Whatever you say now
Chieftain.
is canon. Your father was the chieftain. Given that your father was the chieftain, your tent is a little bit on the larger side. Now, meaning that you have a lot of weight behind your words specific, but also that your mother has kind of taken place until you feel right to run. And given that you're not the only one in your family, there's a chance it goes to one of your brothers. And to be
Not
fair, I don't think you really care, do you?
Not on the mind as of late.
That's fair. There's more important stuff going on, like feeding yourselves.
Exactly.
So you go
Make
over
sure the
here and...
die.
Oh, sorry. You were saying?
Oh no, I just said making sure the crop doesn't die.
Oh, yes. No, most of the others have it. You see running around amongst them your other brother, Igmit, just kind of going through. Gorza helping him.
Yeah. If you could repeat that first part, I did not hear it.
Oh, sorry. You have your, one of your other brothers, Igmit, running around helping, along with Gorza.
Gotcha.
They are seemingly have it handled if you want to try and do other things.
Yeah, we can just go help Mother prepare food if she's in the willing mood to let us.
She's not. You don't even have to say that. The moment you think it, you already know. She ain't gonna let you help cook. Last time she helped you, let you help cook, something was seasoned and proper, and she's very particular.
Ah.
Look, just
That's
because her pinch of salt is different from my pinch of salt doesn't mean mine isn't good.
Did you oversalt Thanksgiving turkey?
It's a matter of opinion.
Yeah, well.
Was it Thanksgiving turkey or was it Thanksgiving jerky? Did it matter?
Yes.
I have a funny story about that, but
Ah.
I'll save it for later.
Anyway, just chuckles and says, "Yeah, Dad never let Mom cook. The only thing Mom was good at cooking was, well, whatever diets the wyverns required."
That was usually raw.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Listen, she's witnessed her mom share a fucking raw beef bone with that jaggy.
Your mom's weird. I respect it
this is
though.
Yep.
As the GM who plays her, I respect it.
Uh-huh.
Well, we can set the table, and then if you were looking for a place to stay for the night, I'm sure we can find you
I've
something.
got it. No need to impart myself on you all, but I will definitely stay for dinner if you'll allow.
I don't see a reason you wouldn't be fine. Bah, wouldn't be appreciated here.
Alright.
Guess we head to Vimic's tent then.
As you head to Vimic's tent, the next thing you see is just some orc fly out of that tent. Some young, upstart-looking male orc.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. He lands on his back. The mud flies.
Mm-hmm.
How close are you to the tent there, Vimic?
Probably was just about to open the flap.
Yeah, so you can roll in athletics.
Huh.
20. You catch this man. He's not that heavy. He's got some bulking to do. After catching him, you notice it's another one of the ones who was trying their hardest to just be the new warrior class. And he is just not, he's not cut out for it.
What did you do?
It's just,
What did you do?
I went in there insisting.
It is not shameful to not be up for being a warrior. We need farmers in this time especially. There is pride to be taken.
Mimic, if it breaks out again, we need to be ready so we can get revenge.
If that happens, you're not entirely wrong, but if it doesn't, I would like everyone to be healthy, and if we don't have anyone farming, we will starve.
Yeah. Could you help me up?
Pull him up by the armpits,
Yeah.
set him down, pat his shoulder.
Ree's just watching this, kind of leaning on, like how's the axe head planted in the ground? He's just kind of leaning on the handle.
Eat some protein. Maybe squat some logs. Try again in a few years. Maybe you'll be ready. Maybe not.
Okay. I think I can do that. Maybe I should try to practice magic. Maybe I could make it as a caster.
You never know. We are all inclined to different aspects of life. You must find what calls you.
Of course. Hey, Vimic. Thanks. And he runs off.
Didn't even catch his name.
Youngblood.
So many.
Roll me a history. You may roll history.
History.
12. Yeah, you're fairly familiar with your tribe. That was Naren, son of Varric. Varric was one of the ones that got by surprise.
Yeah.
He did not even get to see the Glavenus. You remember seeing him just open his mouth to say something snarky about some Trovarians that you guys were fighting, and there being a hole where his stomach used to be. Sometimes when you look down, you can still see the blood splatter on your chest from it.
Do I recognize that look? DM. That look of remembrance, that look of the past haunting.
Vimic, how on your face is it?
Anything to do with the Glavenus is usually met with the long stare.
Bree, I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. Yeah, that's PTSD.
Mm-hmm.
Just good old fashioned ow my soul.
Yep. Not much I can do for that except try and snap them back. So just a couple snaps of our fingers. Hey,
Yes, you were saying
Present.
something.
present, not past.
Right. What were you saying? You said something about that being common.
Hmm?
You had asked me a question, right?
No.
To reference, yeah, about it being common that dudes get kicked
Oh.
out of walls. Out of the mom tent. You did ask that.
Did I? Oh,
You did.
well, that is a me blunder, not a in character blunder.
That is perfectly fine. There's a
Just
reason that I said something.
Yeah.
In case you wanted to
No,
follow it up.
I just imagine Ree gaslighting him.
It would be
Bruh.
funny, but I don't think that's the character.
That's not who he is.
This is not Vixen.
True.
No, just yeah. A lot of young blood running around. I can tell.
Most of them were very young when they lost their their fathers.
Mothers too.
Right.
You
They
guys-
heard stories.
Yeah, I will say mothers too. You guys do not
Yeah.
discriminate on warrior class at all. If you can fight, you can fight.
That seems to be a very common occurrence in your world.
Mm-mm. Just the races that you guys have picked.
Yeah. Most of them lost their parentage when they were young and heard stories from whoever was left about their bravery, which now they aspire at a too early of an age. They aspire to try and get revenge, take out a Trovarian. I'm sure plenty of your community feel the same.
I won't say you're wrong, but it is a bit different for us. Our lifespans are a bit longer. So, I've been in the military longer than you've been alive, and probably by several lifetimes of yours.
I do believe you had said you had been in the military for, shoot.
Hold on, let me do a calculation real quick. About 249, almost 250 years.
Your military experience is about quintuples my lifespan.
I love not stupid barbarians.
Believe quintuples the right word?
That's the correct word.
Oh,
Yep.
nope, it's not.
Is it not?
Quintuples not 10.
Oh no. Quin's
Quintuples 5. Which one?
Tonsillionth. It gets a little silly sounding when you get into those. Basically above 5.
Your military career is about 10 times my lifespan.
The correct word for anyone who's wondering is the worst word. It's desupple.
Desupple. Deca.
That's so disupple.
Desupple. Decouple. The pronunciation
Yeah,
Anyway.
is dumb.
Dewey decahedrons, 20-sided dots, Dewey. It's 2 decas. 2 tens.
2 decas.
That's so dumb, I hate it.
Anyway, stupidity
The-
of numbers aside.
Yeah. stupid numbers aside, indeed. It is about this time, Vimic, that your mom just opens the flap. You know, if you're gonna keep yapping, you might as well just come in. Who's your friend?
Sorry, ma'am.
Amachi Riku, meet my mother. Mother,
She gives her a warrior salute.
this is Glacia, my mother.
Pleasure, man.
As you give the warrior salute, she salutes you back in the Wyverian Corps salute. Ah, pleasure to meet you. You served, I'm assuming.
Many years, yes. As you probably just heard.
She steps back and opens the flap. Then you are welcome here.
Thank you, ma'am.
And
Shall we go in?
as you go in, you notice that the area in which is already set up, and there's already food going. Vimic, you know the smell. That's the smell of pumpkin. It's way out of season though. Like you guys are in the middle of summer.
This is corn season.
It is.
Why is there pumpkin in the air?
Got some trade from a druid.
They would have pumpkin this time of year somehow, wouldn't they?
Come on in. As long as you don't pitch a fit, I won't have to throw you out. Vimic.
Yes.
I'm assuming you found work today?
Oh. Yeah, sorry, that was off my mind. Yeah, so I meant to say, we will be leaving for a smallish trip to, believe they said ruins that they had found, and I am bodyguarding them because they're mostly researchers.
Understandable. Noble
I'll be
pursuit.
working with him.
Ah,
Ma'am.
keep him out of trouble.
And a couple others.
Well, then keep them all out
I'll
of
do my
trouble.
best. I'll do my best, but wasn't exactly a commander.
Were you a
Striker gold rank.
Striker? Gold rank? Oh, Vimic, you've got some competition in the air. Alrighty then. Well, Miss Ree, was it?
Amachi, Ri, whatever you'd like to call me, ma'am.
Machi. Well, we are having pumpkin gumbo. I managed to procure some interesting ingredients, and I'm trying something new.
Pumpkin gumbo.
I'm not picky, ma'am. Can't exactly be in the military.
Oh my god, that exists.
It does. Did you not know that?
No.
Welcome to Louisiana. We'll eat anything that fucking moves, and even if it don't.
Jesus.
We'll find a way to put it in gumbo.
Just wait till you find spider gumbo.
And, but she lets you in. You guys, I'm assuming, go in.
Yes.
I typed in spider gumbo and I wasn't disappointed.
Nice.
There you go, James.
I don't know how, or why, or when. I know why. I don't know how or when, but I'm coming for you. And it will not be
TMI. TMI.
Anyway.
Hey,
Anyway.
yeah. We are gonna move on.
Mhm.
The way that you guys have this set up, it's rather efficient. Again, she cooks the food. Vimic sets the table. The two twins bring in ingredients. And then the youngest comes in with a black eye and a cup.
That brings a smile to her face.
Just stoop down low and give him a high five.
He high fives you. The food is very flavorful. Probably a lot more flavorful than most things that you've eaten. There doesn't appear to be a lot of meat in it, which for you is probably not great.
It's
But-
fine.
It does the job.
Mhm.
It's very good too.
Better
But-
than tack,
So,
battle rations.
knowing that you are from the
the worst thing
military,
I've eaten.
oh, yep.
Mhm.
Have you a place to stay for the night?
Yes, ma'am. No need to worry about that. Thank you, though.
Of course. Well, in these parts we take care of our own. And if you served, you're one of us.
It's I that should be thanking you. It was your people that came to mine. My Zaids, not the other way around. Even if you were paid. Comrade's still a comrade.
Glad to see some folk have some decency. Well then, enjoy the food and come back anytime. You are always welcome here with us.
Thank you, ma'am.
Of course. And then you guys have a lovely meal. It's
First home-cooked meal she's had since she left home.
absolutely.
She's not gonna cry. She's not gonna cry. She does not miss home. Nope. Mm-mm. She absolutely does, and there's a single tear.
It's been months. Gladden was pleasant company, but he wasn't Wyverian and it wasn't anybody you knew.
Nope.
So,
Did not feel familiar like this does.
then we move along. And I think
Yep.
it's not long until the next day is going to be a thing. So we'll go ahead and have a short little intermission here and ask, how was your night there, Druid, in your civilized area that you're in? You have a civilized
It's weird.
room. You have a
It's
bed.
very weird.
It's very weird. I think it's probably uncomfortable for you to sleep on something so soft after years upon years of
Yeah.
just sleeping in the wilderness.
It's a bit of that and a bit of
People.
just nature is not here. There's people.
Yeah, there's not a lot of nature in this area. There's like a couple of trees on the sidewalk kind of thing. There's a lot of people too. And they are, let me tell you, loud into the late hours of the night.
Yeah. I don't like it.
It doesn't really get quiet. Which is
Can
just...
manage a little bit, but even then it's I don't like this.
And with the weather being unnatural, something about it is keeping you on edge.
Yeah, the fucking weather. Am I at least rested?
Oh yeah, absolutely. When you wake up, you are rested.
Okay.
You don't get penalized. You're having probably when you wake up, it is still raining. But you're feeling rather well rested.
Yeah.
A little bit
Oh, I don't like how it's still raining.
no. But the amount of well rested you are feeling is more than you were expecting given the circumstances.
Right.
Not only that,
the plus.
this morning, when you roll over, part of the reason you were uncomfortable is, discovered.
Okay.
A small bag falls out from underneath the underneath your pillow.
Oh. I pick up the bag.
Okay. You may add to your inventory 1 ball bearing of detect distance.
Okay. Where did this come from?
There's no note, no nothing. It just exists. As you wake up this morning, just a little luckier than you should be.
Well.
It's like some dude's fucking thing that they left in the room before you used it,
Exactly.
bruh.
Hey man, listen. Keeping that good luck mechanic around rolling good on your fate die. Even if it's just a dumb trinket like that. Speaking of which, Ree,
Interesting.
Yeah.
you wake up. You also went to a tavern.
Yep.
This tavern specifically.
Yep.
Um,
The tavern.
let's say here. It's not the only tavern. It's just the one named tavern that everybody loves. It's also the only one that's got a redhead that has cats.
Yeah.
So
The
the
tavern.
Got it. Yeah, you didn't stutter. I got you.
I didn't stutter.
I got
I
you.
didn't misspeak.
I got you. On this glorious, glorious day, you wake up and I think because this is new, and we're gonna keep this in line with how everything's going. Your good buddy, instead of green, has a blue coloration. This is new. It just changed overnight. This blue coloration is
Oh.
very vibrant.
Oh. Oh, that's spicy. She's spicier. She got spicier for some reason. Only a little bit concerned about that. Probably not as much as I should be. As I boop her on the nose to wake her up.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
I said probably not as concerned as I should be as I boop her on the nose to wake her up.
As you do so, there is a jolt of electricity, just for touching her.
Ah.
Which
Ooh.
isn't bad, but it's surprising. Because normally she's not that volatile.
She's zappy, but she's not like, you know,
It also
zappy.
wasn't painful, it's like static electricity.
Yeah, it's you fucking jumped on the trampoline for too long and then touched the rim.
Exactly. And upon doing this, she just looks up at you. And then licks your nose.
Another jolt.
Just a tiny itty bitty one. Just enough to send a couple hairs frizzing.
Just a chuckle. Hold on my arm for her to climb up, because I know she does not deal well with mornings.
And yeah, other than that, you go downstairs, the food's good. It is complimentary to your stay. I do believe you will see down there. Well, maybe not. Druids are fun. Are you going downstairs to eat there? Raquin? There we go. Raquin. It is complimentary with your room.
I might as well.
It is just straight up free food.
Yeah, I might as well.
The both of you this morning, you get what I would call a full country breakfast with gravy, biscuits,
Oh, shit,
sausage,
yeah.
bacon, hash browns, a couple pancakes
Fuck
here and
yeah, man.
there. Good damn day.
Asked for a couple of raw pieces on the side for Ultra.
And they just give it to you.
Yep.
Curious about the little booger.
How many cats do I have to stop from trying to touch her?
Every single one that walks around.
That's about what I thought.
You also have to
Actually,
stop her
after,
from
like-
trying to
cat
eat the
people.
cat.
Yeah. After like the third or fourth cat, she probably lets one of them do it just so that they get the zip and learn.
One of them gets zipped, and the rest of them are interested in getting zipped.
Oh no.
After
Well,
quite some time, we're gonna have just Dit.
the party animal. The party animal.
You wake up and you smell food. As you realize you did not make it to your room last night.
Oh no.
You were underneath a table. A corner table in the back. And right next to you is a drunk, still Tinkerton. And he is just sitting there singing a sea shanty.
Jeez.
That just sits up.
You sit up and you are violently motion sick.
He just sits there, quiet,
Mhm.
not saying anything. Is just trying to focus on a singular point.
You can. It's not difficult. It's been a minute since you've been this drunk. Usually you have to drink your people's stuff for this. So whatever this woman is, this human, this pigskin, has given you, it's fucking good. It's also a little bit fruitier than what you're used to.
I must admit, I was not expecting the locals to be able to make something as good as what they had. Strong, should I say.
Oh yeah, she's great. She knows what she's doing. She makes vodka all the time. That is not a moonshine.
I don't know what that is, but I approve.
It's made out of corn. Anywho, I think I gotta get back to work.
What's corn?
Oh, it's a delicious type of vegetable that grows out the ground.
That's where most vegetables grow.
Well, there's some that grow out of people. You don't want to eat those ones.
Damn.
Dit shrugs. Why not?
They're poisonous.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, weaker than I thought.
He just smiles.
Usually make moonshine out of that.
Oh, interesting. I'm gonna write that down. You have a good day there, Mr. Party Animal. Pleasure getting to know you.
Yes. Where's my trio of devotees?
Oh, they're going to get you some orange juice and eggs like I told them to, so that way you get rid of your headache. Which you're about to have in about 5-ish minutes. After
I
you
already
puke.
have it.
Well, you ain't puked yet, so that's unusual.
We don't do that.
Are you sure?
Kobolds don't have a gag reflex.
Normally.
Yeah.
That's fair. I think I'll keep that. I think I'll keep that bit of lore, because it's just funny.
Yeah.
Alright, so, yeah, no, just... Lizard people don't have gag reflexes and apparently don't steal bones. Thank you for not stealing my bones, by the way.
I never said I wouldn't do it.
But you didn't.
Yet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm deciding if they're worth it.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Riddled with disease.
Only makes them tastier.
Well, shit. Alright, I'll be on my way then. You just, try your damnedest not to eat somebody, but, you know, honestly, I ain't no cop. Do what you want.
I respect you, Jimkin.
Well,
You're insane, but fun.
yeah. Better to be insane and interested than normal and boring. You have a good day. And he just kind of walks off. You are sore. Your head hurts. You don't know what this puking thing is, but you feel like if you could, you would.
Mm-hmm.
And after about maybe 10 minutes, Huey, Dewey, and Louie come back. One has eggs, one has bacon, one has orange juice. And all of them just rush up to your side, and none of them spill it. But the orange juice is a little shaky when it's brought to you, as you think that maybe, just maybe, your cats also have a little bit of sickness.
This is gonna look at the three of them and just say, "You three are the best companions I could have asked for."
Thank you, boss. You're gonna make us cry.
Don't.
Okay, I won't. But I thought about it. Oh wait, that's Jimkin.
Uh-huh.
But I thought about it.
Yes, I thought about it.
The meow puns have to be said with the ow to it. Yeah, it's dumb. They have very specific things that they do the puns to. But yeah, no, just you notice that they give you your food and then go off to get their own. They thought of you first. And this food
The
is
first thought he has that goes across his mind is, as they should.
good. We ain't there yet, but we getting there, boys. And as you have that thought, you are violently reminded about what was said in your head as you see the face of Gilgamesh, which you could have wrote off as a dream had you not, you know, survived.
Dit just sighs. Oh, what? I'm just supposed to be some sniffling weakling. That's what he wants.
Yeah. He just wants you weaker. Everyone wants kobolds weaker. Why would they tell you stuff like that if they didn't? Fuck that guy. This voice in the back of your head says.
Fuck you too, voice in the back of my head. This is my... I'm in charge of my own voice. Fuck off. Say, eat my bacon.
It's good damn bacon.
Oh god, am I going insane?
Good damn bacon. You might be. Who knows? I sure don't. We ain't there yet. Vimic said BRB, and then B, so I'm assuming that means he got back.
Yes.
Vimic, this morning for you is downright awful. As you wake up, and for whatever reason, everything is sore, but not in the way of like, oh, you did a lot of activity, as in you slept wrong. Like you have this just crick in your neck. This pain that shoots every time you turn your head to the left.
dare you confront me like this?
Hit me with a fuck Barioth.
Yeah, you do feel like you got run over by a Baroth.
Fuck. What did they say to me? Was it the Seekers Guild? Was it the Seekers Guild?
Where you were supposed to meet up at was the Seekers Guild.
Well, Vimic will go about helping with morning chores and then rushing to the Seekers Guild.
Morning chores including the dishes that were from last night, the needing to.
1 second.
Go ahead. All right. I think something must have popped up just rather quickly there.
Yeah.
I think he just got swarmed by his brother.
That or, left something in the oven and forgot about it. He's done that before.
That's fair. A second give him a second to do whatever it is doing. I think on that note we'll cut back over to the people in the bar just for now. Alright, is there anything that you guys are wanting to do in the meantime while we wait on Vimic? Anything that you want to do outside in the various shops? We'll go over to Valor's Bastion's little oops, not that.
Sorry, my brother just got back. He's been gone for like 2 weeks.
Oh,
You're
alright.
good.
Well, you're good, man. If you need to talk with him for a minute, I was just switching over to the others to see if they wanted to do anything before they headed out to the Seekers Guild.
I'm good now,
I
just saying hi.
I would like to interact with the other party members.
You should. They're there, and you know you're going to be working with them today.
Yes. They're at the tavern, correct?
You are all at the tavern currently.
After Dit eats his ground breakfast, he's just gonna kind of get up and look for familiar faces.
Well, you see a couple.
Going over to
You got the druid and the warrior looking one. You are familiar with what druids are.
gonna go over to the druid first. Why not?
Okay. So, let's see. What are you currently doing outside of just eating your meal there, Miss Druid Lady?
That's pretty much it.
Pretty much it. Just kind of just eating. It's a pretty nice day.
Mhm.
The rain's
Enjoying
gone.
the meal.
Rain's gone now.
Oh, that's nice.
Took it a minute, but it did disappear.
That's good.
I'll Druidcraft real quick. Is the rain coming?
Druidcraft, can you show me the description of that spell?
Lets you tell the weather for the next 24 hours.
Mhm.
That's one of its effects.
Okay, let's see here. I need the effect. You can see a tiny harm such for weather.
What is the weather going to be like the next 24 hours?
It
You
does
s-
not include
Yeah.
unnatural
cloud
phenomena.
such as falling leaves above the wind, the sound of small animals you instantly. Did you say it does not predict unnatural phenomena? Because it does not say that in here.
If someone casts a spell or
Oh
something
yeah,
along those
gotcha.
lines,
At this
Yeah.
moment in time, it looks as though it's supposed to be clear.
Okay. That's it.
Yeah, no.
Keep
it's-
eating.
Yeah.
like
Food's damn good. All right, Dit. That's your cue.
Dit will just go over and stand on the seat area near the druid.
Which you do have to stand on these seats. Something
Mhm.
you complained about last night.
Why do you think he ate the why do you think he ate the breakfast on the ground?
Yeah, absolutely. They
It's
offered
multifaceted, but
you a toddler seat, and you were not happy about that.
oh, absolutely not. He left one serve you on Yelp for that.
Yeah, no, you see that kobold from last night just come up and stand on a chair to get to it's not eye level.
No.
He's a big boy, but it's not eye level.
Not exactly accustomed to social situations. Her mouth is like fucking full as full. She's just staring at you, chewing as best as she can, with having an overstuffed mouth.
I'm going to wait for you to finish chewing before I ask you your actual name. I think I forgot it.
Takes a second. Sorry. Gwen is the easiest way.
When
Or Ray. Ray Gwen. Gwen. Hey you. All of
weird
that
one with
works.
the horns.
No, not that one. I don't think they're weird.
Everyone is entitled to their own opinion.
Well, sure.
Anyways. Ragwin. You are a, one with nature, yes?
I think so.
Are you or are you not?
I think so. Don't think too much into it. How can I help?
Do you know what could cause the phenomena we had when it comes to the weather past few days?
Well, when the seasons change, rain is usually more apparent. Typically in the summer and the spring.
Mm-hmm. Did that seem like the appropriate weather for this region, given the time?
I don't know. I don't live here.
Fair.
It does seem a little unnatural, but I can't say for certain because I don't live here.
Fair. It's presumptive of me to assume that you knew the natural phenomena of the region if you're not native to it.
Right.
Hey, Ree, what's your passive perception? What's your passive perception?
Oh, funny you asked that because of what I just sent you. 11.
11. It's not crowded this morning. I think you just outright hear the entirety of this. It doesn't seem like he's bothering her so much as he's asking questions that she doesn't know the answer to.
Mm-hmm.
So, basically, the little lizard is asking questions.
Yeah.
You do have to work with this little shit.
Yeah. Take a drink of breakfast ale and then head over.
So you chose ale over orange juice or like grape juice or something?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
So as you go over
So-
there... Oh, sorry.
What's your preferred beast?
What do you mean?
The individuals that are one with nature in my tribes tend to be able to shift their forms into various creatures.
Okay.
Man, they usually have a preference.
I don't have a preference.
Really?
No. I
Lost
prefer actually calling animals than turning into them.
Interesting.
Speaking of calling animals, an Astalos lands on her shoulder.
Like that. No, I didn't do that.
And then Ree sits down next to her.
Oh, they did that.
Are you also one with nature, Ree? I
wouldn't
do
say
remember your name.
one with nature, but I have a bond with my companion. It is a tradition of our people, motioning to herself and Gwen. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, you were the one that helped me.
Yes, I did.
Thank you.
I'm the curator for all the hatchlings, young and such that come through.
You were aware of Gwen's mother, who also did help with that. Not Gwen, sorry. Ree's mother. Your mother, Gwen, didn't really get out much as she was kind of just in the circle. She wasn't very social. When the war broke out, she really just went, that don't sound like my problem. Even though it was kind of disturbing the wild.
Yeah. They do be that way.
But,
Listen, she's allowed to be wrong.
so you are the caretaker of your, or a caretaker of your people's young?
Uh,
No.
Animals, not the young.
Various wyverns, brute, flying, bird, etc., etc.
A shepherd, you could say.
Ah. I propose.
It wasn't just me, but that was my main job.
Propose an idea similar to that to ensure we had a consistent food supply, although the tribe was not interested in that concept. But anyways, that does bring me to a different line of questions. How do you raise your young
You always
men?
ask this many questions in the morning.
I am attempting to
I'm
learn
still
of you
eating.
people. I apologize. I'll direct my questions towards the one that isn't eating then.
Oh, thank you. She starts eating.
Mm-hmm. Ree takes a long chug of the ale. And sets it down, preparing herself.
It's about this time that I'm going to say Vimic walks in. Because ha ha ha. Vimic,
Oh,
The fork.
you were told
the fork.
the fork shows up. You were told that it's that the expedition isn't to take place until later, and that the Seekers Guild is currently closed for a discussion. So when you got there, the thing just basically went, "Come back later."
Damn it. As well try.
Tavern's the place to be,
Please.
and you know that's where Ree went after the fact. And it is pungent when you walk in, by the way.
Pungent.
As in alcohol. Very strong smell of alcohol. And you see multiple cats cleaning the floor.
I think it will be funnier if he walks in with the reiteration of the question to Ree.
Mhm.
So how do you people raise you young?
Never done it. Technically. She shrugs. I don't really know how to answer that.
Ditch, are you bothering people again?
I'm attempting to learn of these the local societies.
Politely?
I think I'm being polite, although that is up to personal interpretation.
I stared deeply at you. Dit. My frog eyes.
Roll an insight on Dit, if you want. He's pretty plain to read in this moment. He really doesn't seem like he gives a fuck what you think about what being polite and what not being polite is.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna go to the front and order me breakfast. No second breakfast.
Yeah. Soon as you go up there to do that, you were handed food. They know you at this point. She gives you a wink and says, "I'll add it to your tab."
Oh, what's that at nowadays?
Currently, you paid up last week, so I think right now you are at 5 silver.
Can I hear this?
Yeah, she's
Ree
not
tosses
being quiet.
Retosses the woman the gold on me.
And then it's paid for. Thank you very kindly, miss.
A nod. And a salute to Vimic.
Much appreciated.
I will say your people's economic system is interesting. These little coins hold so much use.
They only hold the value we give it.
Exactly.
But nonetheless, that has its use.
You guys trade in meat by poundage.
Mm-hmm.
Vimic, you would be familiar with that trading system.
Yup. Exchange of goods is a good way to go about it.
It is. Although cumbersome in long distances, so
Mm.
I understand the necessity of a middle item that can be agreed upon.
It does allow for the trades of services between many different parties at once.
Hmm.
Very little effort.
Although you do have to dedicate people in your society to the creation of these funny little coins.
Do you not do the same when deciding how much fur is worth how much meat?
That's usually upon the individuals that collect such items. But a middle resource is certainly useful. Don't get me wrong. So many fights could have been avoided, but also would have made weaker people.
Raises an eyebrow at that, but doesn't say anything.
Interesting to think about. But suffice to say, I have been getting sidetracked on this matter. Vimric, you've been amongst these people longer than I.
Vim-uck.
Vimuk, my apologies. How do they raise their young?
I did not inquire.
Vimic, you have been here for a minute. I'll give you the chance if you'd like to roll a survival.
He has not paid attention to how they raise their young in the slightest.
Yeah,
He's been
that's
very preoccupied.
that's fair. Could be, well, maybe you tell them how you guys raise yours. Yeah, do what you will. I'm here as an arbitrator. You guys decide where the story goes.
Now, if you were to ask me, how do we raise our young? Well, when they reach the right age, we start teaching them to hunt, gather. When they get a little bit older, we'll take them out with older, experienced hunters for their first hunts, letting them mostly do anything they think is right until it gets too dangerous. We like to breed independence and cooperation at the same time. Well, resourcefulness and cooperation. I don't know if independence is the right word.
Sounds familiar on some level, although I'm sure there are many differences in the finer details. Raised by the community and all that.
What is good for the tribe is good for the single. This is a horrible way of putting it, but I think you understand what I'm trying to say.
For the most part.
We all must give our experiences to the young so the young do not make our mistakes. How do you raise your young, Dit?
Would you like a simplistic overview? Although I'm not the caretaker of such, I do have an understanding of how it's done.
Simplistic is best.
Well, after an individual is lays their egg, it is up to the designated caretakers to watch after them until it's time for them to be given their first hunt, their first blooding. Whether that's through a particularly ambitious fishing expedition or a hunt proper. Then, as in your society, they'll be assigned to follow a more experienced hunter and bring down some larger game is more prestigious. So if the experienced hunter is more easily swayed by the yappings of the young, they can be given a task larger than they might be able to handle. But often the hunter is more wizened than that.
Was your mentor wiser than that?
I'm gonna step in here. Wrath? No.
Oh.
Mm-mm. That was a clusterfuck. That was bad.
He chuckles. It could have gone better for a first hunt, but there weren't as many casualties as one would expect given the situation. I survived.
You were the only one. Only one worthy of it, of course.
Of course you survived. You're standing here. People don't seem the type to bring back those that failed.
Oh no, they definitely would if they're worth something.
She is going off what has been stated thus far.
Dit just raises an eyebrow and looks at her. If given the availability of the resources, we don't disregard those that have fallen.
Huh.
We're not monsters.
Interesting.
We do care about our people.
Interesting.
But suffice to say, the community raises the young, teaches them the skills they need to survive. To put it simplistically.
Yes. Village raises a child. That's normal in a lot of places.
It's a good way to
Thinking
survive.
about her family now. Got that distant look.
Gotta love that distant look. It's gonna be very common in this group, isn't it?
And what of you, Ree? How were you raised?
Um, I was raised up. When I was younger, I was a single child. Most of my siblings were raised kind of in that mindset, because by the time the next sibling came along, we were adults. Considered such, at least. The only exceptions to that is my twin brother. And they are... well, they are going to be absolute menaces when they enter society proper. I have no idea what they have going on for them.
Child.
Kind of, yeah. I'm the oldest, and then I've got a younger brother who was also in the military. Younger sister who is a very, very accomplished smith, much like my father was. And then the twins. Besides that, it was my mother and my father. Father was a smith and my mother was a trainer.
I worked with her.
Huh. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
She says as she scritches Voltra up underneath the chin.
You said you were in the military of your realm?
Yes. Front lines on the Trovarian War.
Unfortunate I wasn't able to assist in that conflict. By the time I managed to make my way off my home, the conflict was over.
Yeah. Over. She kind of zones for a moment, shakes her head, and takes a drink. Definitely not remembering those peace talks. Mm-hmm. Anyway.
Interesting idea of a child being singular. Must have been a rough time for your community.
No. There were other kids my age. I grew up with a couple different people that I still know. Some that I don't know any longer. But some that are still around. We're raised by our parents, not by a group.
Why?
Because family's important. I don't know. Just how it is.
Let that breed loyalty to the family or the community.
No. Not really. Not that I've seen.
Wouldn't that also possibly lead to, say, individual of importance raising their child and putting them into a position of favor where they might not necessarily be qualified for such.
She shrugs. Not really something I worried myself with.
Vimic, you were brought your food.
This has certainly been enlightening about your communities.
So Vimic also doesn't stand the social norm and eats like the druid, just shoveling fistfuls into his mouth. Good to know.
It's not
Ree-
by the
Ree-
fistful.
Ree
It's
was
just...
done with everything but the ale before the talking even started.
Savage.
It's not that like it's shoving food into your mouth. It's more like other people who try to talk to people while they eat. I just eat.
That's fair.
Yeah, exactly.
That's also fair.
It's like, oh, you're
Has
trying.
Raekwyn finished
Stop.
her meal by the time?
Yes, I finished.
I can tell that Machi here hasn't raised any young, have you? As it
Me?
seems.
No.
Huh. Interesting.
I'm an only child. And never really had such thoughts. Hasn't really been on my mind.
I guess it is not of everyone's inclination to pursue such actions.
Yes.
I myself am only interested in the strengthening of the clan, of the tribe.
No, I have other duties compared to childbirth.
I guess my question should be, how long does it... How long does it
To
take
birth a
for
child?
Yes.
2 years.
Oh my. I am so sorry.
And that's even if the pregnancy is successful. Sometimes it takes a while.
Yeah. I've seen the lack of hope and such before.
I cannot say that that is a common issue amongst my kin.
Oh no. I hear that reproduction with your kind is very easy.
Define
Not that that's
easy.
a bad thing. It's not much effort.
Define effort. I understand what
How
you
quickly
mean.
do your people grow?
We're usually adult, and physically mature, and
Add
got
2
on our
years.
first hunt.
Add 2 years to your usual estimation. Add 2 years to that.
We usually go out on our first hunt around 8 years of age. And that's when, after the hunt, is when you're eligible for the possibility of finding a mate.
Right.
At 8 years old.
they're mature and adults after the hunt.
Children of our race are about at that point around. It looks at 100.
Typically, it's about 80 years to be considered mature and fully developed.
And about 100 to be considered an actual adult.
About that.
Hmm?
I said about that, yeah.
My twin brothers are currently 30 something. I don't know. My brain.
And these are children, not.
Oh yeah.
They are children.
I see.
The twins are about 36, 37 now.
Ah. Well,
Sister Azuma was just landed a military contract when I was leaving, and she's only 91, which is pretty impressive for somebody under a century.
That is very impressive.
Took after my dad, an excellent smith.
uh-huh.
Yeah, these numbers are fucking blowing your mind, ain't they? You as the kobold whose like life expectancy if you die of old age is probably 120. But most of you are like, you're gonna die by 40. The oldest kobold you've ever seen was like 80.
And that's
Mm.
impressive.
Oldest of my kin I've personally seen was 80 or so, and they were a wizened leader of our people.
After a certain point, it becomes an insult to ask. So you never really know.
Uh-huh. If we were... It's...
Some of our can get larger with age, some of them just remain as they are. It's interesting, to say the least.
Uh-huh. Well, if an individual in my kin are able to live long enough past the age of 30 or so, they are considered a wizened elder, despite having a possible long life ahead of them still.
That seems
How
odd.
old are you?
15.
Just blinks.
So by definition, does that make me a wizened elder to you?
You are of a different species. A different people and a different ideology.
And lived lifetimes above you.
Yes. You are older, but have done what with that time?
Curate the wilds.
Lauren, keep my people safe.
And I am learning as we speak, and I have kept my people safe since I was 8.
Oh no, I'm not discrediting what you've done. I'm just saying that
That was not what
Yeah.
we were saying.
I've just been alive a long time. Comparatively to other species.
Yes, you have drawn many more breaths than I.
Anyways,
You should, in likelihood, discuss strategy for the
In the middle
dangers
of
ahead
this,
of us.
Ree reaches over and picks up Voltra just as she's about to nip one of the cats that got a little bit too close, and just holds her up like a chicken. Just without breaking the conversation. Just, yeah, we probably should. We're gonna be working together.
That indignant look on that little wyvern.
Mm-hmm.
It was hungry.
Yeah.
How dare.
Uh-huh. It can deal.
Its screeching suggests otherwise.
Get
now,
fucked.
now. Calm down.
Roll an
Grab
animal
some
handling check.
of
I think.
I'm gonna say it in Draconic.
Oh yeah. An advantage. You oversaw the ritual. You oversaw the ritual specific to this one. So yeah.
22.
22. Yeah. No. It just looks at you, and then lulls its tongue out and just stops arguing.
He chuckles and lets her climb back up on her shoulder.
It certainly raises an eyebrow at that, but knows that she knows his tongue. Or what he sees as his tongue. An interesting display of your capabilities. And would be useful to soothe the tempers of creatures we would rather not have the tempers arisen of.
No, they are very
Ah.
capable. But, Voltra doesn't listen to many that weren't at her hatching.
Is that how you were able to tame such a...
I would not call her tame.
It's more of a partnership.
It looks down at you, and its tongue flits out, and it just stares at you. Dead.
Me? Oh, a dit.
Dit stares back and sticks its tongue out
Do you
too.
look her in the eyes?
With a very similar expression, yes.
As you look back at her, Ree is just about to warn you not to do that, so whatever Voltra does is on Voltra.
Dit is giving back the exact same energy this thing is. Head empty, no thoughts.
Well, not the case actually. As you look into the eyes of this thing, let me look at their stats specifically, because they have stats. I'm assuming the second one, not the first one.
Is the blue picture, yes.
Yeah, gotcha.
I
They look at you with the intelligence of most creatures capable of sapience. Not necessarily a sapience behind it, but an intelligence that it's looking you up and down and like assessing you. And
when it comes to that realization, he'll be surprised.
I want
that
you
a,
to roll something for me.
Okay.
Knowing that you are who you are and being assessed, are you trying to show off, or are you trying to like deceive how strong you are?
Yeah, he's a little showy.
That's fair. I want you to roll me a, let's say a performance. I don't think you're bad at performance. I don't think you're great at it, but we'll see.
I'm better at persuasion.
Would you like to roll persuasion? I'll let you argue that.
Okay.
You did see them talk to this thing in Draconic.
You're quite the interesting little thing. He says it Draconic.
Alright, now your roll was a
Vulture knows all of my
17.
languages.
17. So, Ree,
Uh-huh.
you see Voltra nod at this one. A response you've not gotten out of Voltra, except for the one time
Blink?
your dad managed to throttle him.
She just mid-drink blinks, puts her drink down, looks at Ultra. Really?
Flits her tongue out at you.
Yes, you have quite the feisty one on your hands. That
She
takes a sip.
looks at you, almost evaluatingly.
That same kind of pseudo very smug expression slowly starts to creep on his face as he continues to just kind of slowly start to pose.
Bree, you have the ability to assess, right? You can assess, assess threat levels. I'll let you roll an insight.
Insight's not what I'm good at.
Sorry, Ree, not Ray. There's a reason this is a little confusing. Amachi's nickname, the first go around, was Ree, R-I.
Which is why I'm trying to shift it towards Amachi, but everybody keeps defaulting,
I'm
and it's great.
Sorry,
it's
I'm
funny.
trying.
Listen,
Nah, it's
we're
fine.
re-ray, okay? Re-ray.
Re-Ray. Yes, the Ring Wraith. I'm sorry, what?
Could I argue a more intellectual approach to this? Of,
Investigation!
like, an investigation?
Absolutely. Investigation. Would make sense.
Okay.
We'll let that slide.
Here we go.
Yeah, we'll see here. What's your roll?
22.
Pretty high number.
Pretty damn high number.
She
Uh,
not dumb.
No, she
No,
is
no,
not.
she's
Muscle
not.
nerd go burr.
No, yeah, absolutely. You have a feeling that if this kobold was in the military, I'm not going to give you stats. There are specific classes for that.
Mm-hmm.
You have a feeling that if this kobold was in the military, he would have mattered on the battlefield.
Huh.
Against you, you would have wanted to target you. Your instinct would have been to target him first, even over some leader Trovarians. Some, not all.
Huh. Probably just taking a very long look at you, picking up her tankard and still looking at you, take a sip and then look away.
And I will immediately give you this as well.
Mm-hmm.
You could have easily goaded this one into making a mistake.
Oh yeah,
You get
absolutely.
that. You get that for free.
What's it say about something?
Huh?
Okay. Okay, that natural 20 has made my decision about something.
Oh yeah.
And probably is saving. Well.
So we just
Say it was chest.
Say it with your chest, bitch.
What is Jit's
I'm
decision?
not. Well, they are draconic enough. This is
Mm-hmm.
Do what you will.
It gives them a kissy face as they're looking him over.
That is hilarious.
She just bursts out laughing.
Fair enough.
Not like a chuckle, but like laughing at the situation.
Because this is just... There's not been a lot of people brave enough to do that to you.
And she chuckles, she grins and says, you know, the last guy that did that got thrown through a wall. Wasn't a very sturdy wall, but still.
You are quite good at flirting.
Chuckles and shakes her head.
Suffice to I think we're getting off track.
You definitely are.
Fair. Suffice to say, I am capable of both reasonable range and more fisticuffs. Not actual punching, but you get what I mean. The sword isn't just for show.
I'm definitely more up in their face.
And our Orcus companion is likely more inclined to the direct approach. Or am I mistaken?
I'm going to shove my shield inside their face and not let them hit you, if that is what you mean.
That sounds about right. Well, and Ragwin has already told me as such as they are will ask other beasts in the vicinity to aid us in our endeavors. And I imagine such as likely not a melee combatant. Or am I again mistaken? Looking at our druid. X.
What?
You were being spoken to
Yeah.
She was zoned out.
because you were zoned out.
I'm gonna use that excuse.
Fair enough. Then I guess Druide what? No, let's make it in character. You're you summon animals to aid us in our combat, yes?
Yes.
And as
Beasts,
such,
animals, nature.
and as such, are likely not a melee combatant yourself.
Oh no, I beat people.
Do you shift into one animal?
Pulls and just pulls from her waist and just slaps it on the table, a club.
Well,
given
He
the
slaps down beating utensil.
current capabilities,
I can meet many dynamics.
yes, as can I. That's why I'm
Oh.
as capable as I am.
You can summon animals?
No, not in the sense you can. I can deal with multifaceted situations involving me to be right up in personal or at a distance. With the target to my ire.
I see. That's interesting.
I also have a gift, which allows me to mend the wounds of those that are injured.
Definitely handy.
I can do that.
Definitely handy.
It's also useful if I want to eviscerate somebody. Though usually I'm not the one doing that. That's the animals.
Well, it's definitely an interesting makeup we have here.
Seems rather geared to the
Aggressive front.
yes. Aggressive is a good word for it. I was gonna say bash him in the face.
Right.
It's not inaccurate.
It's not. No, I do a bit more than bashing in the face.
But I am simplifying a greater explanation of our capabilities for the sake of comedy.
Right.
I would say it would likely be wise if I tried to maintain some form of distance if the need arises. Flying creatures and the such are always a pain to deal with.
For some people.
No, you seem rather gifted at the very least making friends with them.
Oh no. Well, I guess you'll see eventually.
It's fair. Suffice to say, you've certainly sent me flying. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I could literally pick you up and throw you across the spar.
Ba-da-da-da. Anyways, should we go to the Seekers Guild? And I shall stop my attempts for the time being, as I feel as though I made the situation more awkward than it should be.
Not awkward, just not interested. No offense. I prefer to be able to look my partners in the eye without having to bend completely over.
Fair enough. The height would have certainly been a challenge to overcome.
This is weird.
This is very weird. Let's go.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
GM has had ample amount of time to just fucking do an entire stat sheet, get the token working properly, and everything else. This is great. Fucking, I don't know why. I don't understand why more DMs don't just fucking like panic and just let people do.
Mhm.
Gets a lot of stuff done. Yeah, no. Okay, so you guys go over to the Seekers Guild, and now that
Are you
Also, that being casually attracted to strength tries to flirt, fails.
Mhm.
asking the stone man if he's coming?
the Vimic, which is the
Yes.
he doesn't look like stone. I know his art's off-putting. I have not worked on it yet. I promised him I would, but
I am getting a commission done. You
Yeah.
don't need to worry about it.
I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's
Is he actually
The
more
fork.
orcish?
The fork.
Just imagine Tetsukabra skin over.
They don't know what a Tetsukabra is.
Eliza
None of
I
them know
have
what a
no idea what that is.
Yeah.
Think of a rocky frog.
That's still
Toad.
not accurate, but okay. They're normally orange or black. Hold
Okay,
on.
so I asked the not stone man, is he coming?
Hold on.
I have been hired for this job.
I'll just pull up a Tetsukabra for you real quick.
I just asking because they didn't ask you and they were about to leave. So
We're still sitting. I assumed he was listening in on the conversation.
well, you could have been daydreaming. I just did that.
That's fair.
I simply did not have any comments to add.
Here you go.
I'm just being inclusive. Either way.
Understandable thing to be. Anyways, I am going to go nurse my wounded pride as I walk in the back and maintain my silence.
Mhm.
Please even forward this time.
I fucking love that. I gotta go nurse my pride. As you say that and start walking off,
It seems to me like your ego doesn't need any more help.
You do not need to rub it in.
one of the cats looks up at Yuri. That was uncalled for. And then kicks you in the shin and runs off.
They probably hurt their foot doing so.
What type of armor are you wearing?
I am wearing scale, but I am not a not a small individual.
Pick Huey, Dewey, or Louie right now, Rat. Which one did it?
That sounds like a Dewey thing.
They don't actually hurt their foot. And in fact, Ree, you do feel it. Doesn't hurt
Really?
you, but you do feel it.
With a 17 AC.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, it doesn't hit your armor class, but you do feel this.
It does not
Just
hurt,
blinks.
but oh, there is pressure there.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Blinks.
One of the cats
Huh.
manages to throw just a wild haymaker.
Don't gang signs.
Exactly. And then just runs off to go comfort, and has probably some kind of comfort food. Let's say instantaneous, like James's instinct is cinnamon roll. So they just straight up bring
Nice.
you a cinnamon roll.
Nice.
You go get your stuff, and I'm assuming all of you get ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right. Once you get to the actual Seekers Guild, you will notice that the guild has a few. I'm gonna say non-named, like just generic-looking. God, who am I kidding? I can't do generic. There is a shifter lady, probably standing about maybe 5'3". Ree, you've seen shifters before. How familiar do you feel like you are with them?
Not
The
enough.
race. Okay, then you've probably not seen this type before, and ergo, you've not seen this type before. You just know it's a shifter. They have animalistic features. I'll give the druid a chance to nature.
What exactly are they?
Shifter. Shifters in my world are based off of, like, they are different races. 13 to 14. That's okay.
They're the
Yeah, I
same
think
race
that's-
of people, but they're all based off different creatures and from the monster, from the books and shit.
From the books. Specifically, the type of shifter that you have seen is. Oh, that's a fun one. They are based off of a creature known as a Pookie Pookie.
Ah,
So
I see.
I will get an image so that you can see what the creature is, because that
yeah,
is
so I can see the Pookie Pookie.
So you can see the Pookie Pookie.
I see.
They're
Okay.
very, very derpy, and I love them. Here you go. This will be dropped in the Alderaan chat, as was the Tetsukabra.
If you're happy and you know it, Pookie Pookie. What the fuck?
It just looks at this person, just
The-
confused by their existence.
They look mostly humanoid.
I
They have those crests over their eyes, and their eyes are that shade, and they are looking in all directions. And occasionally, you'll see them having the habit of licking their lips, as well as a colorful bouquet of these feathers in their hair. They do have that tail. No. That art is bad.
It's terrible.
That art is bad.
There's also
I-
this one, which is which is almost just as bad.
We'll see.
I want to see it.
You can send that. You can send it to the Alderaan chat. It exists for
No.
a reason. That one's significantly worse. Jesus. Never mind. Don't send that to the chat. I don't want that cursed shit in my fucking home.
There's one more. Hold on.
Don't you
Let's
hold
do
on. There's-
Google for this.
The Monster Hunter community is interesting sometimes.
Yes, it is. But also,
I feel like
how-
every community has something like that.
Uh-huh. Anyway,
I'm
apologies.
concerned and curious.
Mhm.
Ow.
Just keep fighting for it.
Don't just keep sending me art, please.
Huh?
Just said, do not just keep sending me art, please. Do not do that. Not right now.
This one's actually not bad. This one's actually decent. Hold on. There you go.
Hold on. That one's not that bad. It's
Yeah.
still a little cartoony for my taste, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, and this shifter girl kind of just looks over at all of you and just goes, hey, hello. Are you the ones escorting us?
How do you exist?
I smacked it upside the head.
No. We don't shame questions here. Constantly hungrily. And then she licks like just across her lips, and her tongue just goes barely underneath her eyeball.
Interesting.
Are you asking how
Okay.
I, as a person, exist, or like the species of shifter, or
I don't know.
she blinks her eyeballs independently?
I'll need to process this.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. Everybody meeting a shifter for the first time always has a bunch of questions, especially when one that looks as interesting as I do.
I'm glad you're not too off put by my bewilderment of the situation at hand.
Well, no, I'm used to it. It's kind of been there all my life. When people look at you funny, you kind of just get used to it.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, no, I'm happy to answer any questions and anything like that. Just try to be polite about asking them, because if not, I might get skittish. I cannot help it, it's in my nature.
Hey.
I'm just here.
Good to go. Well, I'm glad you are here. You look, well, okay, you smell like nature. You smell like a forest.
Thank you.
Wasn't necessarily a compliment, but okay. Right. Okay, so,
Why would that not be a compliment?
it's not a compliment, it just wasn't necessarily intended as one, just a fact stated.
Okay.
Right, I'm sorry.
Confusion.
Right. Well, I'm Amachi,
Hello, Amachi.
and you are?
Oh, well, you can just call me Fifi. My friends usually call me, Fafarian. But,
Right.
Fifi is what my friends call me. And it's a little easier to say.
Pleasure to meet you.
Of course.
I am Vimic.
Oh, hello. You are the gentleman I was told to give this to. And she hands you a bag of coins.
Money.
This bag of coins has about 200 gold pieces in it. I think this should do for now, yeah?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay then. Then we're all set, all good. Everybody happy with their current gear, no shopping trip needed, nothing like that?
Nope.
I
Okay.
was prepared for a longer journey than I experienced, so I am well provisioned.
Okay then.
Could you, how's Vulture looking at this woman?
Give me 1 second. I can actually tell you if I have just a moment of spare time.
Mm-hmm.
What's your weakness?
I need to know how much of a leash I need to keep her on.
It's about 2 inches.
Oh boy.
Yeah?
Let me look up Vulture real quick.
Hand directly on collar.
There's not a collar on this thing.
I know.
Oh boy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
really should have left at home.
No.
Oh boy.
Hey, James.
Voltra looks a little hungry.
No.
As a
I-
literal glob of, like, just spit in your
Saliva.
face. Yeah.
I take her off my shoulder and hold her under my arm.
She looks at you in
Uh.
understanding but frustration.
It just turns to the to the dragon wyvern baby and just says in Draconic of, so can we eat that thing? It looks so weird.
You can't eat them. She
Oh
says.
shit, do you know what I say?
Replies in Draconic.
Fuck.
In Draconic, the shifter replies, I would prefer not to be eaten.
I did
This is
not
gonna be
realize
fun.
my
This
tongue
is gonna
was
be
so
fun.
commonly spoken around here.
Oh, no, Draconic is very common in a lot of places. Wyverians, Dragonborn, some shifters, not all shifters. Some of us speak, some of us actually can speak Beast. I think the orcs don't teach Draconic anymore, but some from Draconim do. Tieflings don't, but you don't see a lot of those. Not often. So,
I am
we have a cart.
so violently confused by today.
Something tells me you're new around here. So, I think you should go first, and then points towards the cart.
Okay.
When Ree walks by this lady, it is with Voltra on the opposite side.
Voltra just sticks her tongue out at them. A single
Just
tear.
trying to
Just walks by.
Just trying to get just a taste. Just a taste is all I need, I swear.
No.
Just a single tear.
This is just gonna turn to this lady and just say, so do you mind if we were to happen to come across a wild one of your kin? Feed it to the little one.
Just blinks. Oh boy, you're not from around here. Okay, no. I ate Pookie like 2 days ago.
Not uncommon.
Okay. We are not the same as the wild, she puts in quotation, versions of us. We share ancestry, we think.
They're people.
Yeah, we're like them but evolved. Or, I'm sorry, our myths say that we came from pods. We used to be people and then were raised in divine fruit. And then after we were in the divine fruit, we came out as this. And then our people have thrived ever since.
Is it possible an elder dragon had some play in your creation?
Very possible. We're not 100% sure, but yes.
Looks at the kobold. I have a book on the written shifter lore if you would like.
I would
I have a book on
appreciate.
quite a
that.
bit of different histories, but and she opens her backpack, pulls a bag of holding from her backpack that you see is labeled by like one of the strings that just says library.
Ah,
and pulls a book from that before putting the bag of holding back in her bag.
I feel as though if the situation might be awkward between us currently, your willingness to openly share such information will bring quite the boon of friendship between us.
I have copies of all the books that are in there, so.
I repeat myself with more enthusiasm.
Just do try to return it, and please do not bend the spine.
Of course, I will.
You know what? She pulls out a bookmark. Here. If you dog-ear my book, I literally will hit you.
He looks confused as he kind of rubs his own back and then, like, his ear, and is just like, he doesn't get it.
The corner of the page. If you turn down the corner of the page to mark your place instead of, just use the bookmark.
Understood?
It's literally just like a thin piece of wood, with like, that's been carved a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
There's definitely some tooth marks in that bookmark. You're not sure from what.
I think they can hazard a guess.
Probably the children.
Actually, that bookmark is from her mother, so it's Jorah's teeth, the Jagras teeth.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I'll endeavor to keep whatever books you give me in their best possible condition.
And she gives you a book on what is the written shifter lore / history that they currently have of it, that they had available in the Wyberian Kingdom.
You're gonna have time to read.
Well then, I certainly have my means to prevent myself from putting my foot in my mouth again.
Kinda. We'll see.
Me staring at my library knowing. Anyway. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know yet. It's all gonna be fine. Anyway.
Yep.
So,
as you guys get on this little ride, we begin to get into my glorious rollable tables. As you guys are going to have quite some time as travel time.
You know what Dit's kind of hungry for?
What's Dit kind of hungry for?
Chicken.
Chimkin? Well,
Chimkin.
considering that's what you're going out to kill, that tracks.
some Chimkin.
Well, if you roll Chimkin now, then I don't know what I'm going to have to do. I guess you guys
No, I'm
just...
sorry. Did you remove the Chimkin from the random table?
No, but if you roll it, that it's going to be really funny when you have to fight this one and the one later. Because that's what you guys are going to hunt.
That's what we were going to protect them from.
By
The answer
hunting it.
is the answer. How do you stop a monster in Monster Hunter?
You hunt it.
Exactly. There you go.
All right, so you guys get on this cart, and on this cart there's the age-old monster, the Popo. They use
The
Popo.
Popo.
They use Popo in this region and Aptonoth. You guys are going towards the mountain, so you get the Popo.
The Popo.
The Popo.
And
Wee,
what
that's the
these
sound
look
of the
like is going to be shared, because once again, I'm aware that some of you do not play Monster Hunter.
To be fair, Adri probably also. Sorry.
Only they've
Yeah,
seen
you're
him.
Not me
probably
this
also-
time.
Yeah, that's fine.
Not me this time. Woo.
Yeah, no, they've been playing Monster Hunter recently.
They know, just not the
Fair.
one with his.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Hmm.
Popo is
it's
not really seen in a lot of the games.
they're in world.
Maybe would have played.
They are an iceborn.
Are they?
They're an iceborn.
Oh yeah, Iceburn. Forgot about Iceburn.
Yep. So, these creatures that you see there, X, are the ones pulling the cart. Once again, you would be familiar with these, but not as familiar. In the forests, they would
Gotcha.
be in the forest closest to the mountains. So,
Okay.
as you guys get further in and go further out, on your first day of travel, I want... Who should I get to roll this? You know what? Hey, Adri, who do you think should roll this one?
X.
X should roll it?
They're new to you being DM.
That's fair.
Hmm.
X, would you do me the favor of rolling me a D100, please? 13.
13.
Alright.
Ooh.
Roll me a D20. Seven. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. And finally a D4.
A2.
Okay, so how my games work is when I have you roll things, all of these tables have randomizers depending on where you're going, where you're at, what level you are. The level you're going is 3. Speaking of which, YouTube, they're all level 3. You guys are going north towards the mountains. I had you roll a D100 for weather, D20 for encounter, and the D4 is for which of said encounters you have rolled. You are on the low end, and you rolled an odd. A low odd roll is a chance encounter. It had a chance to be an NPC encounter or a treasure. Very, very minute amount of treasure. You rolled treasure. What this means is that your character, through some act, has come across some kind of treasure. You rolled a D2. Now, what I want you to do is roll me a D10. One.
1.
That's not necessarily a bad thing. Okay, so, Ray, what are you doing this day of travel? Like, what are you specifically doing?
Well, normal things. Going through the day-to-day motions, keeping an eye out, looking at interesting plants and such that I wouldn't normally find.
Which is fairly, I'm gonna say probably disappointing. Honestly.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the plants here mimic a lot of the plants there.
Yeah.
They're just not as vibrant, as there's not a lot of forest around. There are, like, bits and pieces of forest. It never gets past forest or marshland here. You're used to, like, thick jungles, thick marshlands, and, like, a straight-on baboon. Not baboon. Bamboo. Sorry, I was thinking about the time you pulled out the baboon from your bag. Bamboo forest. Like, you get a lot of variety where you're from. Here, you're either on the plains or small forests. If it gets kind of wet, it gets a little marshy. So, not really much interesting. Until you see a large patch of grass that has, in Druidic, cachet to help the next passage.
Well, that's me.
So,
I'm going to inspect this.
Do you stop the caravan moving to do this? Or do you just hop off, walk over, walk back?
I hop off, inspect, go back.
Yeah.
Because I can catch up.
So when you go over there and you hop off, and the rest of you do see this wyverian hop off. Do you wear shoes? I told you what your feet look like, and no. So yeah, your claws dig into what is a little bit of mud. It's not heavy mud, but there was rain recent. Kind of cakes up a little bit, indicating that there's clay in the soil. Explains the lack of heavy plant life. As you walk forward and you get closer and closer, you see a long dead tree. And in this long dead tree is carved, "My circle is gone, but you persist. Take what you need. Live long." And this writing, if you'll give me, what would it be? If you were trying to determine the age of a language that is written in tree, do you think that is more of a nature or more of an investigation?
Language that's written in tree?
It's written into the tree. It's written in Druidic. Carved into the tree. Let me rephrase it.
This tree is dead?
It's long dead.
Ah yes, written in tree.
Written in I mean, Druidic is really just tree, so, you know.
That's what I thought you were saying.
I mean, if it's been long dead, there's not much you can glean off of that.
Okay. In that case...
About the... Don't mind me.
Yeah. In that case, it's not really much else you can get from this, other than there is a direct trail of Druidic that's not really so much saying anything as it is leading. And if you follow it for like a good 10 to 15 feet, you see a sapling, and in the grass, two different types of grass are growing together. And there is a large circle indicating where you should dig to get this item.
Okay.
Upon digging it up...
Sure, Yep.
Upon digging it up, you find a small wooden box that seems to be a puzzle box of sorts. And this puzzle box, being Druidic in nature, has Druid writing on it. If this box was to fall into anyone else's hands, they would not be able to solve it. But with your knowledge, given 10 to 15 minutes, you can easily solve it.
Okay, I gotta take this with me, though.
Your companions are still going.
Yeah.
The Popo are not running at this moment, so they're not going particularly fast.
Yeah, still.
Yeah, you have a long trip ahead of you. You have plenty of time.
Okay.
After, I'm assuming you're doing this while in the cart.
Yeah.
At the end of this, when you pop it open, inside is a faded cloak.
Okay.
There is no more note, no more anything. It is just a nice, large... I'd say the cloak is very reminiscent of the tree's home. Very dark green. And has
Okay.
an earthy smell to it.
I'm not one to refuse a gift, so she'll make use of it. Put it on.
After a while of travel,
Mm-hmm.
you note that while attuned to this item, you can completely ignore any kind of extreme temperatures and weather. When it rains, you will not get wet. When it snows, you will not get cold. And should you delve into the deepest of fires in the volcano, your feet will remain unsinged.
Interesting.
Environmental hazards that are produced by elements will not affect you.
That is very useful.
Given the right circumstances.
Yeah.
And I will state environmental elements,
I got you.
meaning creatures can still inflict those upon you. Right. So that is the first day of travel. How do you guys set up sleeping? Who does what? Do you guys let the cart do the watches, even though you guys are technically, you know?
Man, that
Retakes
Would
part of
be-
watch.
taking one, yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
Take a watch.
Take a watch, take a watch, take a watch, everybody watching.
Take a catch or watch him.
You better hope you don't run
Catch
into
a
one of those.
ride.
Catch a ride? No. Alright, so you guys are going to be traveling quite a while. It's from where you were to where you're going is about 1,500 miles. This world is massive.
Jesus.
Damn.
This world is massive.
That's like
Mm-hmm.
help you say
That-
goodbye to your friends and family. You're not gonna be seeing them for a few months.
Well, see, the thing is about that, the creatures in which you are being ridden with, I have my travel pace and animal speeds and everything pulled up, and specifically because of how Popo are. You guys will be getting there in approximately, let's see here, divided by, say, because they're going at a fast pace. Pull this up. Man, it always likes to mess with me this way. Popo. Okay. Giving a fast pace of about 40 miles a day. So, it will take you approximately 37 days.
Okay. It's not like, oh,
It's a year's travel.
we're gonna be
No.
out here for yeah.
Yeah, no. You guys are gonna be out for a while, but it's not.
Mhm.
And honestly, you specifically the guard, might not be there that long, as the Hypnocantress is known to be in forests, not mountains. So, should you fight the thing, kill it, and let them safe passage through, you guys could theoretically return halfway through at a pace of 30 miles a day. given that all of your walking speeds are 30 feet.
That's how you do it.
It is according to this, according to the travel pace guide. Theoretically, you could.
From Monster Hunter, I guess. Yeah.
No. This is an older travel pace guide.
Oh, from okay.
It's a different edition, but it works out better mathematically. So, say since this is going to be a 30-day trial, I'm going to give you 2 rolls per 10 days. Meaning that there's going to be a total of 6 rolls. Who would like to do the next roll? 1 is done, 2 is next. Your watches in this area are not going to be interrupted, as you guys are traveling along a main road. For a while.
Okay.
So a majority of your watches and stuff are uneventful. Necessary, but uneventful.
This item, what is it called, by the way?
Nature's Embrace.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take the next roll.
Alright,
If you want.
Vimic, I would like you to roll me a d100 for weather. Because weather has been taken off the random chance thing. You don't lose your encounter for weather. Ah! I guess you get to put your cape to good use, as it is downpouring.
We love the rain.
Just full-blown monsoon.
This is fine.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Dit,
Hmm.
you're used to rain.
He only dislikes it for one reason and one reason only.
Gets you wet without your consent?
Sad.
No. Makes Huey, Dewey, and Louie smell like wet cat.
I mean,
Oh no.
Damn straight it does.
Now here's the important question: does Voltra like the rain, or is Voltra the epitome of a wet cat right now?
They are vibing.
Okay.
They're vibing something fierce.
I imagine them just sitting somewhere relatively high up, just kind of just bobbing their head.
Currently looking directly up, holding their mouth open to gain water.
Huh,
Oh,
okay.
Adorable.
it learned.
It did. I'm
Adorable.
glad that you noticed that. Yes, it is sitting there mimicking Vimic's sibling. Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
Hi.
Dit does the same.
Hey, this is an effective way to catch rainwater, especially if it's raining hard.
Huh. Yeah, I don't see a problem with us not working.
If it ain't broke. No, the Pookie shifter does also open their mouth to do the same. The difference is, this time, as you look at her, when her throat catches the water, it starts to bubble up. As like a frog expanding its throat to croak.
Dit will scoot away from them.
Since you rolled decent enough on your nature check X, they can store water in there. Like if it's like a Pookie's throat sac, they can store water in there
Yeah,
for
like
like hours, days, maybe. They can also spit it out pressurized, meaning they can use it to attack if they have to,
Or defend.
or defend. Either way.
What's
Hey,
Huey, Dewey, and
hey.
Louie up to?
Hey, Sir Dit,
Yes.
where's my book right now?
Probably given back to you
Okay, good.
for safe keeping. Like he's not messing with that.
He's like, I'm not fucking with that. You got a good read on her that last time. You don't think it's a good idea to throw hands? A warrior older than your elders' elders? Nah, fuck that.
Not just your elders, your elders.
No, that's
You
too.
can also
That's too
think
old.
of it like this.
Mhm.
He respects Ree enough to flirt with him.
Yeah, I understand. Not a smart idea, but I get it.
Look,
Mhm.
he's a
He said
cleric.
he said respect, not smart.
That's fair.
Mhm.
That's fair.
Intelligence is my lowest stat.
Intelligence is my lowest stat.
That's a statement. On this
Mhm.
day, good old Vimic, I want you to roll me a d20.
Oh, I like that. I like that. That looks really good.
High odd number.
But hold on. What was Huey doing, Louis? Doing?
They are
Find treasure.
they are currently just in like they've got a rain jacket that's big enough for a large creature over them, and they're hiding in the cart as to not get wet, to displease your senses.
So, like, are they poking out from the arms and one from the one from the head?
Yes. Absolutely. And that high treasure roll there, Vimic. I would like you to roll me another d20. A 9. Okay.
9.
Then I want you to roll me 2d10.
6 and 8.
Okay. So, you, Vimic, you come across as you're walking in this rain. And to be fair, the rain, your people like the rain. They are, after all,
Absolutely fucking.
yeah, absolutely fucking love the rain. After all, your object of worship controls it.
That used to be object of worship, no longer.
That's fair. Still gotta be comforting. As you continue walking and just come across time after time, your passive perception or your active perception, whichever you prefer to do, let me know what it is.
Right.
This doesn't stop you from gaining what you found. It just determines how you go about finding it.
Active perception. 21.
21. It's a flash of lightning. It's a moment. Just a moment. Where this lightning crackle strikes the ground. And you see out the corner of your eye an ore deposit.
Ooh.
And you know for a fact that that lightning probably just knocked it loose.
We're gonna go grab that shit.
As you go to grab this ore deposit, you have in your just vicinity, do you stop the cart or you go by yourself?
I'm just gonna run check it out real quick.
When you get over there and the cart's still moving, this is a lot. Do you think that if you had the capability of carrying it, you could get 10 pieces of iron ore, which is an upgrade material for most weapons and armor? There's like 10 of them here.
Alright, I'll run back to the cart fast.
That seems like worth stopping the cart for.
Hold up!
What?
That lightning strike hit ore deposit. It's worth picking up if you'll wait just a moment.
Oh, of course. Yeah, stop. She just would start talking to the Popo, and the Popo just kind of crawl, slow to a stop.
Ree will hop down and go help him.
Or
Vimic, when you get back over there, and you see those 10 iron ore deposit, like the iron ores, you will also note that there's about 4 mashlight ores.
Ooh.
And those are a rare upgrade material.
We grab.
Now, I don't want you to keep track of iron or matchlight. What I want you, the players, to keep track of is common, rare, common, uncommon, rare, legendary. So,
Those regular iron chunks were common.
common. The matchlight is uncommon. I misspoke.
Okay.
So what that means is you guys have plenty of upgrade materials for if your weapons need to be bumped up. The more of this you find, the better off you'll be in the long run.
We'll collect as much as we can, man.
You got a bag of holding.
Yeah, I
So
do.
you just chunk that shit in there. Vivek,
I wince at first because my books, but I
They-
know that it is an interdimensional space and they'll be
Mhm.
fine, so I just... fine. Alright,
you're
let's
you're
go.
just imagining the mud slapping the book.
Even though I know that that's
It's not how it
it
works. Yeah, you're smart enough to know better, but you could just feel it and hear it and see it. I'm assuming during boot camp you dropped a book once and never forgave yourself.
Absolutely, that is exactly why she has a bag of holding specifically labeled library.
As you fill everything up and get all your materials, get back to the cart, and you just see that that Pookie girl sitting there with a light bowgun, just like leaned back, pointing it directly up. Can we go now? I'm bored.
Yep.
Yeah, if we've got everything that we could get from there.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good. Glad you guys are finding stuff. Alrighty. The rain's slowing us down a bit, so we might have a few extra hours on the travel time, but nothing too bad.
That's fine.
And I will go ahead and say that you guys passed this first hurdle. These first 10 days, pretty uneventful. Now, as you get closer, you notice that the area starts to get more wooded. Not heavily wooded, once again. It's not like your straight up jungles. It's like a small forest, kinda.
It's like we went through trudged through these in like the beginning stages of boot camp before we hit the real jungle.
No, not even. This is like what a civilized
Oh,
area
this
for
is
the
like
elves.
yeah. Sorry,
Backyard.
apologies.
This is like y'all's
Yeah,
backyard.
this is like my backyard. This is where Mom trains her beasties.
Yeah. And as you guys get past this, Vimic and Ray have already rolled. So I'm stuck between Ree and Dit.
I wanna do it.
You want to do it?
I wanna do it.
Alright. Roll me a
Shrug.
D100 for weather. Just kind of overcast, not really bright, kind of cloudy. No rain. Worst you get is a light misting at one point.
Nice.
D20. Low treasure.
Oh.
Specifically, I think that's the exact same low treasure that they rolled in.
They got a 7.
They got a 7, right. So, I want you to roll, let's see, 5. Low treasure. Okay, roll me a D6, a D8, and a D4. Right. So, you find in this dredge a small chest
Probably got them. Sorry, she probably got down off the cart to walk besides it because she got tired of
Sitting.
doing nothing.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Which, unfortunately for you, is what you'll continue to be doing for a couple of days.
Mhm.
As you get into this forested area, you see a ruined building.
Mm.
What's your passive perception or active perception? Again, this does not stop you from finding the thing. It
Okay.
determines how.
Yeah, I am gonna roll active because it's my passive not great.
Yeah.
Even worse than my passive. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
this is fine.
absolutely. You see these ruins, and you're like,
Mm-hmm.
that's fucking weird. And the next thing you see is Voltra just flying to it.
Shit. Fuck. She takes off after her.
The cart starts to slow down but doesn't stop. Voltra, if I am reading this correctly, is slightly faster than you?
They are the same speed, slightly slower if they're flying.
Gotcha. So, if both of you are dashing, you're not going to catch them until they stop.
Unless they're flying, which typically they prefer flying.
Which, in this case, they are not.
Okay.
They are mad dashing. You see them hit the ground running.
Yeah, then she's off after them in an instant.
As you run by and catch up, you have just like, there's mosquitoes. There's you see Vespoids and some. Oh, that's why. As you immediately see Voltra jump into the building and then hold their head up, and they're choking down a Hornitar.
Get down, get. Try to get him down.
There's not up. A Hornitar is a ground-based insect.
Oh, sorry. Right, sorry. Just
So they're just kind of inside the ruins.
God damn it.
And
to
for
make my way
once again,
inside.
those of you that do not play Monster Hunter, here you go, bug. These things are like the
My
size
brain
of a
heard
small dog.
My brain heard Hornitar and for some reason thought about the fucking flying bugs.
The Vespoids.
But no, the Vespoids, yeah. My brain got them switched up.
That's fine. Like I said, I'm not expecting everybody here to know anything or everything about Monster Hunter. I've got a lot of knowledge because I've been playing the game since the first one came out. But, yeah, no. You pop in there and you see a chest that they're sitting on.
Oh, shit.
Just eating this bug.
Okay, listen. Just have the bug just off.
It hops off, just licking its beak.
Is the chest locked?
It would have been if it the lock hadn't rusted the hell off. This is old.
Okay, we're gonna open it
Tentatively.
very tentatively.
If there was a trap, it's fucking long gone. This is ancient history.
It's not about a trap. It's more possibility of preserving whatever might be inside of it, rather than it having it like collapsing in on itself and ruining something that might be delicate.
Regis in here, ancient treasure, ancient treasure.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you just see a bunch of old coins.
Eh,
Copper,
better than
silver,
nothing.
gold.
Better than nothing.
You'll end up with a total of 50 copper pieces, about 300 silver pieces, and about 30
Jesus.
gold
Okay.
pieces.
Wait, better than nothing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just money. But hey, money spends.
Mm-hmm.
Until it doesn't. But yeah,
Yep.
you collect some
And we're gonna
collect some cash.
Yep. Gonna pick up Voltra and march her like a like a dog that got off the leash back to the caravan.
They're holding a second Hornitor when you're doing this.
That's fair.
The Hornitor is twitching.
Yep. They can have it.
So the rest of you basically just watch the baby go off to eat. Even though they most likely were just fed.
Mm-hmm. It's fine.
And so it
Put
goes.
them in the cart.
So it goes without problem for a couple of days. The cloudy overcast stays. You get some misting rolling in. The mist not really making sense in the forest, and I will give either the druid or the elder dragon nerd a chance to roll a nature check.
Either?
Yeah, both of you. Independently or together, or at advantage, I don't care.
24.
24. Would you also like to roll their druid?
Yeah, let me. I also.
Oh, you just
if
automatically.
this is Elder Dragon
yeah,
related.
Yeah, it's Elder Dragon related. You may.
Let me just crit fish real quick. No, 24.
Yep. So the two of you are very knowledgeable. Specifically about the natures and everything within them. Gwen, you live it. Ree, you love it. Both of you study this, it's your life. Both of you know that mists like this, as heavy as it is, without natural occurring mist, the likelihood of a Chameleos being in the area is higher than average. Now, Chameleos are not naturally aggressive to humanoids.
No.
They don't particularly care that you're here, but they may try to prank and or swipe something from you at some point.
Yeah.
Or maybe even leave something in your cart that wasn't there before. They're tricksy little shits. And there's one here somewhere, probably.
Reed just makes a face and says, pranking bastards.
And that's if it's intelligent. Because not all Elder Dragons are intelligent.
Yeah.
There are some that have undergone a process known as Dragon Rot, which is unfortunate, but it keeps the intelligent Elder Dragon population down. Both of you would know this because, Jesus Christ, your nature rolls.
Yeah, you know.
You know, just
It's fine.
druid and nerd being a druid and a nerd. So, as you guys continue your way through this forest, I think it's about time that DIT finally make their roll, if they are here. I see they're muted. Rat?
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm just
making...
haven't been involved with the current situation at hand.
It is understandable. The random rolls are specifically designed for individuals. However, if it's large... so, do you want the 29 or the 4?
Well, it's weather and the event, right?
The event is a D20.
Oh.
Yeah. Which, it being a 29, is the misty overcast remains a misty, cloudy overcast. With the occasional light drizzle.
Here's your D20 for the event.
Natural fucking
Natural
one.
one.
Which is...
it chicken?
Oh, no.
It's not a chicken. Now, the
Not this
naturals, the naturals in my play, like my random tables, are the best of their versions. A natural 1 being a natural treasure.
Oh.
A natural 20 being a natural encounter. Neither of them are
Do I
bad.
get an orbital laser again?
No, you do not. You are not high enough level to roll on that table.
time. No space laser.
No space laser at this level. shit, fucking. You know what? I'll wipe that. I'll wipe that from my treasure list. Don't you fucking tempt me.
No, but it was so fun.
No random casting flame strike.
No space laser.
No space laser. All right, so this being the low tier best treasure you can find, I want you to roll me a technically a D26. Why didn't I finish the? Okay, D26. I'm gonna have to go and finish this at some point.
So weird. Okay.
Well, it's supposed to have
10?
It's supposed to have 100 options, but the list is not finished. 10. Okay. 10. Ooh. All right. Interesting. Your class is cleric, correct?
Yes.
I want you to roll me a d8.
Okay.
Another one. Alright. Alright. What is your passive perception? Or I will let you either take passive, roll perception, or roll religion. There will be a different outcome depending on what you do.
I'm going to be rolling religion because I'm violently curious.
Alright.
12.
Religion. 12. That's fine. Oh, my dear champion. Get up. You have places to go. To the right of the cart that you're traveling on, there's a gift for you. Take it and use it wisely.
Oh shit.
My dear champion.
I wasn't expecting to be woken up to this, but okie dokie. I guess he just kind of steps out of the cart.
Mhm.
He doesn't warn them or anything. He just kind of, I'm out.
I got shit to do. Yeet. How with fervor do you do this?
Approximately a 6.
You gotta go. Shit. You trip.
Catches my foot on the edge of
The edge of the cart. You don't take any damage, but this is just. You hit the ground, you're in the mud, but that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how muddy your armor gets. You got shit to do. And you start literally doing the thing where somebody's trying to get up to run, they have to fucking do the crawl thing first.
Yeah.
You fucking runners start running the starting position and then go. And as you were running, this may be a little clue-givey. What is everyone else's passive perceptions?
17.
17. Okay, Gwen, you have a chance to say it. 13, 11. Gwen, you are going to be the only one to see this.
If that's the case, should we?
No,
Okay.
I'll whisper it.
Oh.
Actually, you know what? No, I don't think I'm going to whisper it. I don't think it, Do you want to keep it hidden? Or do you want it to be audio recorded?
I want it to be on the recording because I might forget.
Mm-hmm.
But also, if David hears it, he very well might connect the dots and then blurt it out.
I don't even. Okay.
Hold on. Could just...
Serpent Heaven.
Wait, what?
Wait, you could just what?
I was just gonna create another channel.
I don't know, that works too.
Voice. I guess I'll just yeet myself over there. And then drag. Can I? Oh, wow, I didn't have to drag either of you.
Yes, I also have powers.
Nice. Okay, so Gwen, what you see as this kobold jumps off the cart, trips, and this isn't a you don't think this is calculated. I'm assuming you have a higher insight than passive 15.
So still.
Mm-hmm.
Your make's fading in and out.
Oh, I am?
Yeah, you
shouldn't be. Hold on.
From the 2 newest.
Is this any better?
Sure.
Sure yes is sure no.
Sure yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
No.
Oh, well, shit. Well, guess the 2-player characters explode. I don't know.
Is the session still going?
Recording? Yeah, everything's still going.
Okay.
Of course it is. I don't stop the recording. Right. So, what I was saying was, Gwen, what's your passive insight? Same rules as passive and passive perception. 10 plus your insight score.
X.
Oh boy, I don't.
Passive is 17.
Okay.
Passive insight.
Yeah.
Oh.
It works the same as. I don't know why I'm asking you when I can just check. Like I need to stop asking y'all stuff. Just do the thing where I click the button. Yeah. No. Yeah. I think that at this point, Gwen, with travel, this. When you see Dit just eyes shot up and is already in motion, they know something that nobody else knows and is already on the move to get there first. Upon jumping off and running in a direction, you see a boulder. They run around the boulder and you just see the tiniest little blue to dark purple shifting meteorite, like straight up meteor, that for some reason nobody else seems to see, silently make an impact right behind the boulder. Dit, you have seen this before. This is typically something they use to attack. And we are going to take a quick look-see at your character sheet.
Okay.
And take a good little look.
So
You see
there's something invisible?
There is not something invisible. You see a purple-blue meteorite come from the sky and land behind the rock. I guess it would be at this point.
The rock that
Dit ran behind. Yeah. At this point, I would like you to roll me I guess a nature would make most sense. Again, theoretically, you could roll religion, but I think nature suits it better for you.
That's an 8.
Yeah, there's a chance that you just straight up haven't experienced this before, but that seems like something that's You think that you should probably know this, but then again, like, maybe not. You've only studied what's in your homeland, but that does seem like a natural occurrence. It didn't feel off for some reason. And since that's all that you got, we can go back to all the wrong places, and I will tell you, Dit, what you have obtained.
Nice.
Alright, X, just meet me back over there. Hello.
Well, hi there.
Howdy.
Adria's getting food.
Oh,
That's good.
that's perfectly fine. They're not gonna miss too much.
What item should I add to my inventory?
This item is a Glove of Scorching Ray.
What of Scorching Ray?
Glove of Scorching Ray. Or technically it's a Glove of Blasting, I think.
Yeah.
Circlet of blasting.
Circlet of Blasting. It's a
Well, there is a
glove.
glove of blasting, and there is a circle of blasting.
The Glove of Blasting is literally the Circlet of Blasting. They do the same thing.
That is just glove.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just click and grab the circlet of blasting in, because that's the item that's on roll 20.
Now, the Circlet of Blasting here is a little different because it works slightly differently. It uses your spell attack, and you can use your spell slots for it.
Okay.
Not only that, but you now have the cantrip. You now have the cantrip of. God, why am I so bad at this?
So I get
Firebolt. It's Firebolt.
Okay.
Now you have to have the item to do this, but it is not attunement. It gives you a free casting. Oh, you already have Scorching Ray because of your subclass, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah. So what this will do is it will give you a free casting of it once a day. So basically a free spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
And then gives you the
And-
Firebolt cantrip. And specifically for Scorching Ray, increase the damage by 2. So when you roll for damage on Scorching Ray, each Scorching Ray deals an additional 2 damage. The additional 2 damage is radiant. And this is under effect even if it's not the other Scorching Ray.
Okay.
So you basically just add 2 damage to your Scorching Ray spell.
Go in, edit.
Damage type 2, just 2
Damage
2
2.
radiant.
Okay.
There you go.
That's pretty good.
A flat damage bonus, a free casting of a 2nd level spell, and a free cantrip. Not bad.
Yeah, that works.
There you are. Now, this is a gift.
Mhm.
And the way that the circlet looks, are you familiar with... You know what? Actually, I'm just going to send you.
Oh god, it duplicated everything again.
Do you want it to be a glove or a circlet? It does change how it looks.
I would prefer glove.
Alright. right.
I think that would fit better with its aesthetic.
Let's just see if I can find one. Just a good old image of this. Actually, why don't I just make one? Well, it looks like scales. Specifically, white scales. And that's what you get. What are your current emotions going through your head?
Man. I must be doing something right.
What makes you say that?
You hear the druid say from right next to you, because I'm assuming you jumped off to follow.
I definitely noticed you the entire time there.
Is that right?
I believe I have received a gift.
Okay.
From my goddess, and as such, I believe I am likely doing something right, as in
Maybe.
gaining her favor.
Maybe.
I imagine so. She normally just doesn't give things out like this without some type of reasoning behind it.
Maybe you need help.
Fair.
Welcome back.
Um,
Did been caught on their bullshit a little bit.
Fair, although I doubt that would be the case. She would be a fair bit more direct with her reasoning behind it.
Gods are pretty, and goddesses are do what they want. They don't have to have reason.
They don't, although she is usually the type to give one. And she has.
If you say so. She just turns and walks off.
I fucking love this dynamic.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I was incorrect earlier. Neither of these items are attunement.
Cool.
So the one that you got earlier, X, is also not attunement.
Interesting.
Yeah, no. Yeah. There are some very weird items on my list. But yeah, how do you feel about that actually, Gwen, now that I get that little conversation bit out of the in-character talk? You're aware of gods, and you know that they exist. Have you ever seen like literal divine intervention before? Have you ever seen a gift given from a god other than spellcasting? You've lived a long time. There's a chance. You're gonna say probably not?
Probably not. No.
In that case, this is something new.
Yeah, it's certainly weird.
Mhm.
It's not out of the realm of possibility.
It's just strange.
Yeah.
And the cart just kind of is still going, by the way. Like they slowed down so that the kobold can get back on, but it's still going.
Fair.
That's fine.
Mhm.
And he does so.
Like you get back on, the cart's going nicely, and then eventually you guys are just
Oh, can I take the rock too?
the boulder?
I mean, how like the thing that
Oh.
fell from the sky,
Oh. I mean,
or is it a little too hot?
it's not that it's a little too hot so much as it's not there for long, technically. You know what?
Okay.
You know what? No. You know what? I'll give you a shot. There's a chance that this survives this. Let's call it high or low and roll me a d100.
High. Fair enough.
Yeah, no. It is scattered. It is gone. It is basically pebbles. And
I
it's
would like
losing
to
its
pick
color.
up a pebble as. I would still like to pick up a pebble as a memento.
Perfectly fine. You get one regular ass rock. And then the cart moves on. I think I'm going to give both Ree and Vimic one more shot at this as the last 2 rolls. This 10-day has just been cloudy and full of weird shit. As you guys are approaching the mountain ranges.
Hey, I would like to, after borrowing the book for a day to read and then putting back, sneak the rock into the bag of holding. the
Absolutely
pebble.
fucking not. Unless you put that pebble inside the fucking book.
Roll a... Yeah. I don't know how you gonna go... How are you gonna go about doing this?
Putting the pebble inside the book.
Bruh.
Are you willing to risk the book being damaged? Or charred?
Yeah.
Yes.
You are?
I mean, it's not hot anymore, right?
It's not hot, but, like, it's charcoal at this point. Like, you're gonna smudge.
I mean, he's gonna find some non-important pages, like like the very back of the book where it's just like between the cover and.
Well, it's not even that. It's putting an object that's not
Inside,
flat.
yeah, this is not a flat
that's
rock.
Mhm.
Like,
Oh,
it's
never mind then.
yeah, like it's gonna bulge just about.
Mhm.
Now, if you got some other weird way to do it, I'm not saying no, just let me know how you want to go about doing it.
Mhm. Yeah, Mr. Evil's Bane, how you do it?
Oh shit, last name.
Let's see. I don't know if this will actually hide this ability. Oh, it did. I don't know, some fucking shit with that. It would be funny.
It'd be funny when you're eating by raptors.
Unfortunately, Rat, I don't see anything in that would help you.
There really isn't anything.
No, you're just like, this would be neat. Oh, okay, no. So unfortunately, no. You think about doing it, and then you sit there and try to figure out on how you do it, and by the time you're trying to figure out how you're going to do it, she's already got the book back in the bag, and the bag's up. And you missed your opportunity.
He shrugs.
For now.
Mhm.
It's not like he doesn't have the rock anymore.
Exactly. You still got your rock.
You know, just gonna cast Mending on the rock. Anything happen?
It gets more rocky.
My god.
I don't know how you've done it, but you've rocked this rock into being a rock even rockier. And as you do this, it does regain a little bit of that purple shine. Just a little bit.
Ooh.
Not enough to
Okay.
do anything, not enough to be useful for anything, but it's pretty.
Yeah, no, he's
And-
keeping this now.
And like I said, I'm going to give Vimic and good old Ree another shot at this roll.
Mhm.
Because 2 of you have been incredibly lucky, and the other 2 have just been kind of meh. So let's give this another shot.
Me.
You may roll.
What am I rolling?
D100 first. What you get?
55.
55. Ooh. Interesting. Alright. This time around, the day is fairly nice, and honestly, very calm, sunshiny. It is a little windy.
My goddess blesses this weather.
Fuck off.
The weather's
Anyway.
nice. It's a little windy. It's very windy. Oh god, it's windy.
Ooh.
The wind's kicking up or blowing trees left and right, and it just appears that, yeah, it's gonna be windy all day. Clouds aren't gonna stick around long enough to become wet. So you guys avoid the wet fall. And then I need you to roll me a d20.
No wet for today.
Roll me that d20.
Mm-hmm.
See if we get an high
Hey.
encounter.
Hey.
Roll me a d4. Alright. There's a chance. There's a chance something fun happens.
1.
1.
1.
Alright. Alright. This is happening. Alright. I didn't think I'd bring this out this soon.
Oh no.
Adri,
Uh-huh.
I don't know why. I don't know what possesses you to do this.
Mm-hmm.
But at some point in the day, you just slip your hand in your pocket and you feel warm. Very warm. And then
Do I take out a very warm coin?
you do. And the ruby
Rude.
ruby in the center of your Gilgamesh coin is glowing.
Glowing? Oh shit, bro.
And in your head, you
Oh.
hear
He call.
in your head you hear, I told you so.
Fuck off. But also don't.
You'd miss me.
I would. So fuck off, but also don't.
Grab your friends and go.
Yeah.
You've only got 1 more day.
Uh,
2 more days, 3 more days. Who knows until this
yeah,
bird shows
I
up.
need a door.
Yeah. Look.
Door.
Look up,
fuck am
look
I gonna
left,
find a
look
door?
right, look up, look left, look right, and look down.
What?
He just gave you a bunch of directions to look.
Starts looking in those directions in that specific order like a maniac.
Yeah, no, the rest of you see this. I guess. I didn't think you'd actually do that like a dork, but
Ree leans over to the other Wyverian. So is she just losing it?
Oh wait, you know what I could? Hey DM.
Mm-hmm.
Hey DM.
Yes.
Hey DM.
Yes.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Would you? I know that technically it's not how it works, but would you
Mm-hmm.
allow me to use? Oh, hold on. Use that to create a door frame on the cart. Well, that's technically not how that works, but it is a thin thing.
I'm gonna say that because this isn't how this technically works, that you're going to try to strain yourself to do this, meaning I want you to give me an Arcana check.
That's fine. Alright, let's go. Oh, it's still in GM, but it's fine. 17.
17.
I take it off GM. Okay.
Alright. The rest of you see Ree take this bout of what is probably looking to the most of you like insanity.
And then a deep sigh. Just gotta fucking do everything myself.
And she literally just makes a door on the cart.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
You see her start to form this gold energy between her hands, and then shape it into like a door frame. And she does not. It looks like it's like it. Maybe that's definitely stretching whatever this is from the look on her face, but she's focused.
I would like to say this is the look of those of you who have seen any kind of amount of like, I'm about to do some dumb shit stuff, can identify that I'm about to do some dumb shit. And then there's a door. Keyhole, doorknob, everything.
Door frame.
Door frame.
I was going for just a door frame because I don't need the whole door.
That is true, technically. So yeah, just a door frame. Seems to be made out of this golden energy. Now, what do you do?
Turn to the others. Y'all want to meet a cool... Well, some of you have met him before. Y'all want to meet someone cool? Or see someone cool?
Sure.
You've met him before. And she
I
takes
have.
the coin and she places it in the doorway, like on the floor in the doorway. In the door frame.
As you do this, the door frame is immediately filled with a mahogany door, a platinum handle, and the multitude of languages saying, "Welcome to the Hall of Gilgamesh, the Hall of Heroes." And Vimic, you're here, right? Yeah, there, buddy.
Yeah.
You see this door. Now, all of you see this door. No one else can see the door. They're still waiting for something to happen. They're looking, and then they look like they get bored and look away.
Ree is grinning.
It is indeed a mahogany door that you have created.
I didn't create it, I just made the doorway. Come on! She opens the door.
And it opens. And Vimic, there's something there. There's not just the cart. It's a hallway.
Come on!
Fucking magic wielding motherfuckers.
Come on, let's go!
Through the
Motioning
doorway.
to the 4 of you. There's 3 of you.
Yeah, I go through.
Yeah, you go through, and it's a familiar feeling. This time your gravity switches it up. Because of the way that you have to go in there, as you fall face first into there, the gravity is immediately pushing down on you towards the bottom of the mahogany door. As if there is gravity there that doesn't prevent you from walking back out the door. Who and all goes in?
Me?
There's you. I knew you were going.
It's a
Guess I'm-
mahogany door.
Yeah, I guess I'm following.
The druid goes in.
We walk into the door.
The barbarian goes in. Dit, you're all alone.
There's a door.
There's a door.
Come on.
The last time you were in this door, you
Huh.
got some pretty grim news.
I step away from the door, turn around, take a bow towards the weird fucking chicken lady, and do a backflip into the door.
Roll me in acrobatics.
Please eat shit.
I badly want you to eat shit too. Actually,
Same.
Me
Like-
too.
let's see this.
It is supposed
Can we just all agree
to
that he eats
be-
shit instead of having him
No,
roll?
I have to see the roll.
Aw.
Oh wait, you said acrobatics, not athletics. My bad.
Just a flat.
It's the same.
It's the dead same. This isn't the most graceful thing, and honestly, because of how you're doing this, you do not stick it, but you don't hurt yourself in the process. You kind of like do that thing where you think you're about to catch yourself, and then you fall flat on your ass. But you're right side up.
Scoots.
Yeah, you just scoot. Yeah, you just land and scoot. Because of how momentum works, theoretically, you might. The reason that you bump is because you might have hit Vimik's back. Like you were gonna land it, and then Vimik was walking, and you just kind of slip a little bit, and then you just face plant into Vimik's back. Which Vimik's back is scaled, so that probably doesn't feel great.
Scale on scale.
Scale on scale contact. You guys are trading paint.
Really?
Yeah. So,
This whole party has scales.
Gritting.
every single one of you fuckers has got scales.
Hey, the cats don't.
They might not have scales
They
on
do
them.
when they're measuring food.
Yeah, they do. Nice. Good joke. Take inspiration. I legitimately thought that was funny.
That,
It was pretty good.
that's so awful. That's
I
not funny
know.
at all. That's so annoying.
Take
It
your
was, it was pretty good in the. Lol.
take
Anyways,
inspiration,
moving
you
on.
bitch. Yeah, no, moving on.
Thanks, Dad.
You're welcome. You're welcome, son. Man, this is a weird dynamic with how much you keep fake hitting on me. Anywho, you guys all land in this hall, and the hall is relatively short, but not super short.
You
There's
both
a
pretty close to
curtain.
Alabama.
Shut up. There is a curtain, a silk curtain that's continuing to provide cover until you walk through it, so none of you currently see Gilgamesh's form.
Reed just struts right through. Gil!
As you strut right through and yell Gil, you see just this large, massive, red dragon you've never seen before.
Gil!
And it's got that little plague doctor's mask on a necklace, and just the top of its face covered in a masquerade mask.
Gil! Arms wide with a smile.
It is gargantuan in size.
Yeah.
And
Doesn't phase her. She
yeah,
knows that he changes like a motherfucker.
Dit do be a goofball. Hey, Dit. That's a big fucking red dragon. You've never seen an elder dragon like this before.
Just looks at it, looks up. I've seen bigger.
This rivals their size. They are
Dick
massive.
refuses to acknowledge this.
Fair enough.
I've
You-
seen bigger, he says, sweating nervously.
And just without moving its lips, you just feel a puff of like air from its nostrils, and still out loud in Draconic without moving the mouth. Still as vain as ever.
No, you.
So,
Well, this is interesting.
That's a
Ah.
big dragon.
I
Mhm.
brought all of you together this time.
I did.
Good, good. It's been a few minutes for me. Ray, how have you been?
Well, seeing as it's been over 250 years,
Mm-hmm.
and I thought you a childhood imagination till, well, recently.
Mm-hmm.
Despite Asile's pastoring.
Right. How is he doing?
Well, pretty good, I think.
Well,
All
I
things
guess
considered.
I could just ask him, but
You could. You could literally just call him. In fact, you know, I kind of want the big guy here to meet Abaddon. I know you can't facilitate requests, yada 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 yada. But it'd be neat.
he just tilts his head, and in a very slow but with intent motion, Vimic, you see this dragon's eye open and then just reach in towards you. And this eye is about as big as your torso. As
Just
he
gonna
looks
take
you,
a step back.
looks you down, back up, moves his head back, taps a claw on the floor. Gwen, there's a chance you know something similar to this dragon, but not identical if you'd like to roll a nature.
Sure.
Gwen, not you.
Oh,
Do you have nature?
no.
Yeah, no.
I do.
I know you do. There's also a chance that you know. I'm not going to give you your advantage because this is technically not an Elder Dragon,
No.
even if it involves Elder
Yeah, no.
Dragons.
That's fine. I just think it'd be funny.
Nope.
Nah,
I
I don't care. That's my buddy.
Yep, that's your buddy. Gwen.
Vulture's probably flying around the place being a menace.
Oh, absolutely, and there are other Gilgameshes that fly to take care of.
Mm-hmm.
These ones are probably taking the form of wyverns or imps, a few tieflings, you name it. But Gwen, you, the player, would know this dragon as a red great worm.
Okay.
Gwen, the character, would see a... Oop, this is in the wrong thing. I almost opened a tab up in my thing that shows the stuff.
Careful.
It's a big ass fucking dragon.
It is a big-ass fucking dragon. But it's a big-ass fucking dragon that looks reminiscent of something you've seen before. Well, not seen in
Oh.
person, but seen in writings and warnings.
Mm.
Okay.
Is it a big ass fucking red dragon that I'm thinking about?
Probably. As a creature known as Safi Jiva.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm getting better.
Safi Jiva.
Safi Jiva. Also known as the Life Drinker, or the Scarlet Emperor. They have
Very
many.
much a bad name.
a very menacing sound.
Yeah.
It has the destructive capability to make most elder dragons fear and rivals black dragons.
Oh,
Okay.
mine's bigger.
This
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
I meant to post these in the chat, but I was just on yours for some reason. So I'll just go ahead and post this here. Safi'jiiva. Now, by sheer by sheer size, technically yours would be bigger
Yeah,
than a
no,
Saf.
like, I am talking about sheer size. I'm not
Uh,
talking about power.
Yours would be bigger than Safi'jiiva. This is big. This dragon in front of you. If Safi'jiiva is this big, that's a problem. But this thing answered to Gilgamesh. So those of you who have already met Gilgamesh, this is Gilgamesh currently, and he big.
Yeah. Interesting.
A request.
You need
Not
to
a
go on a diet.
trade.
If you eat him, I won't say a thing.
Can't do that. As tempting as it is. And it just looks down at you with both eyes focused in on you.
You, and I quote, said, I'm important. Even if, you know, something, you don't like it. So I'm gonna be smug. Fuck you.
He rolls his eyes.
You know, you can still get tasks accomplished without feet.
Or hands.
No, I distinctly need both of those.
He
To
just
do what
No,
I
you
do.
don't.
He raises an eyebrow and chuckles. So none of you are friends yet, I take it.
I like the rest of them. He's hit on me.
That tracks. You know,
Drugs.
usually you don't get that far.
She's a obviously skilled combatant.
I meant usually you drown in the ocean or die on a mountain. Right. So, we have a request. And since it's not for one of my normal services, and is just asking for a friend, I may grant it. However, since you are all here, and the majority of you have been here before, this time I will offer a deal. A trade. Vimic, you may also partake in the deal. However, since this is your first time here, he takes his massive, foreleg and pinches just the top of a gold pile, sets a coin down, and then breathes fire on the coin before handing it to you.
That was way cooler than what you did for me.
Coin.
He just threw it at my head and told me to get out.
Yeah. What'd you do?
Talked to him as I knew anyone else.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Poorly.
You were a
What
dick.
does this coin do?
As you look at the coin, it is a gold coin with a ruby inlay on the middle of the coin that is in the shape of a G. What this coin does is when I'm available to you, or any of you with the coin. The coin will glow. It will grow warm and then begin to glow when you are within the vicinity. There are certain times and places where I will be available, though fate can decide otherwise, depending on the nature of her fickle mind.
When I was little, she literally made the entire door to my room, so the door to here, so that I couldn't get out without going through like a window.
That's called kidnapping.
No, it was fine.
One cannot
Well-
be kidnapped by fate.
He did a very similar thing, but I was on a sinking ship at the time.
Oh, well. Did you at least thank him? You weren't that much of a dick, were you?
I did.
Better than the usual timelines.
Yeah, you
I do
cryptic
not
bullshit.
know why you guys think me. I am such this horrible person.
I've literally caught you calling humans pigs like 3 times and then cutting yourself off. At least.
The big dragon just shakes his head.
That would prove me wrong.
Right. Well, here's the deal. You give up something of yours, and I give you something of mine. Skills, treasures, abilities, memories. Anything your heart desires to be rid of, or maybe not. Something of equal value will be given to you.
I'm curious. This, superiority of mine, you know, this whole thing of calling humans what they are and all that, you know. What would you give me for that?
You see
curious.
him smiles greatly. You see this dragon's teeth curl,
Trailing
like
your
just the lips
racism.
curl over and open. You do realize if you trade that, it may affect more than what you're thinking. If you do not overcome it the old-fashioned way, then it'll just be replaced with something else. But I would give you something for it. I would grant you an ability, a treasure, gold, maybe even a skill. But unfortunately for you, trading that comes with a negative. Something else will go wrong. Some other something in your mind will take its place. Are you willing to risk what you get?
Well, when I become sexless.
Possibly.
Ew.
Could gain a crippling fear of the dark.
Creek alcoholism.
The
Doesn't he already have that?
overwhelming... What?
Hmm?
James did not hear that. Either of them.
Crippling alcoholism.
Oh, well, possibly.
And I
Uh,
said, doesn't he already have that?
Yeah, probably. Which is
Addicted
funny because the
every
next thing I was
drunk
about to say
and
was
opinion.
addiction. Addiction. The constant need to spend every dime you make. Flaws of these natures.
Athlete's foot.
Interesting proposal, I must admit.
But you will gain something positive in its stead as well.
Are you willing to play Kurt? Are you willing to play Flaw Shuffle?
Hmm. You know what? My curiosity is piqued.
Oh my god, he is.
This. Whilst I don't necessarily see this as anything nearly as bad as, the sexism or addiction. Things along those lines that you risk. That you say I risk embodying. If these individuals are willing to aid me in some way, along with Huey, Dewey, and Louie, if it is an addiction, that is something that can be solved with time. Is it not?
Every flaw can be conquered. It is the nature of flaws to make one grow. If you're willing to trade this flaw for another, who am I to say no?
Whilst I don't necessarily see it as a flaw, I am interested in the experimentation of the act. Show me your power, oh mighty Gilgamesh. I accept your deal.
Ree snorts at that when you say that. Very specifically when you go, "Oh mighty Gilgamesh."
And just like that,
It's arrogance fucking
Mhm.
making him realize that, oh, yeah, no, I really was a dick. Anyways, time to drink away my problems.
You are about to lose this flaw. I need you to do something very massive.
Yeah.
I have in front of me a list of 123. I need you to roll me a 1d23, first off. But let's describe how this goes. The rest of you see Gilgamesh's eyes go from this red coloration, because ancient red dragon, into a gold as he moves a hand in front of Dit and taps him directly where his heart is. You roll.
I also never said what I wanted. It was the what was it? Ability.
Treasure, ability, skill, and just flat out money.
Mm-hmm. Skill is like proficiency in a skill.
An ability is an ability from some random class or other thing. Could even be a feat, technically.
Mm-hmm. Let's go skill. I feel light on skills.
Skills? Alright, let's check you out, and I'm going to have you roll for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 shuffled. Alright, roll me a 1d18.
Thank you for putting coins in the gotcha machine.
That will be a hilarious one. Alrighty then. You have gained some intimidation.
Okay.
As you are now more intimidating. As your eyes grow sharper and your scales just a little sharper. Your vibrant colors are just a little bit more vibrant, and you feel like if you really needed to, and like, you could probably make your feathered hair stand on end, which might make it look spiky. Suddenly you know how to make yourself more imposing. And in doing this, you realize that you could have probably scared your way out of quite a few threats before. And just as you get this, oh, that's fun.
I delete my flaw,
Uh-huh, you do.
and I add
Overly humble. You are quick to empathize with others in an attempt to avoid conflict. You will defend yourself if
Oh, boy.
necessary, but you will seek other solutions to problems if allowed.
You become
You just
somebody who
I just
prefers
bitch slapped
pacifism.
I just bitch
You
slapped
just-
you with
you just-
empathy.
You just made this man so self-aware he cowered himself. You just made him go, oh, I was a dick.
Oh,
I was like a dick.
After this happens, he just kind of
Oh, boy.
stands there, blinks.
And I think because this is a flaw, you are
Mm-hmm.
now overly aware of everything that you have done to this point, especially to everyone in this group, as you have not only
Including-
insulted the races of the people here, were incredibly insensitive about how they lived their lives, asked intrusive questions to all of them, and basically the man who saved your life and was kind of done with your shit, you came in here even more aggressively hostile and just went out of your way to kind of piss off what is in front of you, an all-powerful deity that just made you learn a skill in an instant. And then Huey, Dewey, and Louie, which you've treated like dirt before. Like, you got better, but you treated him like dirt.
It's not even their names. You need to give them real names now.
That is their names. That is absolutely their names.
They legally changed their names.
They did. Not only
they
that,
changed their own names.
yeah, not only that, they have shown you unyielding kindness and acceptance, and you have returned it with ridicule and criticism. What do you do when you realize how much your worldview was wrong in an instant?
Cry.
Did just stands there, blinks, looks around at everyone. I'm sorry. As
Shit.
he kind of just doesn't make eye contact. Kind of crosses his arms in like a self hug kind of thing, and just kind of tries to leave.
Damn it, now I feel bad.
Your exit is blocked by a big red tail.
Ree is gonna go over
pick up Dit and put him on her shoulder.
Okay. You do that because the door has been blocked by Safi.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe I just called him Safi because I'm looking directly at Safi Jiva. God damn it.
Yes, you did.
Gilgamesh
please,
blocks the door.
No, I don't.
You can fix what you fucked up. Focus on the here and now.
Good trade. Anyone else willing to trade something?
I would prefer not to be on this shoulder if that's okay, though.
Alright, fine. Don't run away.
Okay.
She instinctively did to you what she does to fucking Voltra.
Just a nod. Unfortunately, you all have to leave together this time. Normally, it doesn't matter as much, but can't have you all popping out one after the other in that cart drawing too much attention.
Mm-hmm.
Session 2 and the racism is gone.
Session 2 and what?
And the racism is gone.
I didn't think it would happen this way, but you offered the trade.
I was curious.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't expect that flaw.
You wouldn't have got, like, that's... You got probably one
It
of the
is
better
the-
things you could have got.
I know, and it is the perfect just bitch slap across the face, and Gilgamesh is probably like completely chuffed with himself right now.
He is vindicated. This world stands a chance now. This world stands a chance. So, yeah, you guys just watched this dragon tap this kobold directly in the chest, and his entire nature change. Like he's holding himself different.
Quite literally, as he's holding himself in a hug in an obvious attempt to keep from just breaking down in an apology fit.
So...
Because he knows that this isn't the time.
Yeah. So...
Question, Gil.
Of course. What can I do?
Have you had a chocolate yet?
Yes, you gave it to me.
Just wanted to see where we were at,
Ah.
relatively, personally.
By your time estimations, 3 days.
Interesting. Alright.
Right. So, trade offer is still
I
open
have
for all of you.
Question,
Yes,
if I can.
of course did.
Did you know that I would have this realization?
No. I am not omnipotent. Just semi-omnipotent. I can see vast amounts of futures and different outcomes. But certain knowledge is forbidden from me so that I cannot alter things too heavily. I cannot play a role except for the one that I am given. While I can see where the futures can lead, I cannot directly cause the outcome to change. I am only here as an arbitrator. I can say things and do things, but I have no power to control you. And I can only say and do what I'm allowed to say and do in those moments.
Oh, okay.
Think of me as better way to put it? If you were reading a book and you thought, man, I could write the ending better, proceeded to write the ending differently, and then sold it off and got nothing but hatred. But you knew how the original ending went, and it was much worse. Are you to be blamed that the new ending is worse or better? In this story that I have just told you, I am a bystander watching someone else change the story. I can offer input, but not directly change the script. My job is to keep you from dying without being able to tell you what to do. And this does not always
That
work.
sounds like a. Yeah. Sounds like that could be pretty frustrating at times.
The giant dragon just nods.
And I doubt I wasn't the cause of at least some of it.
A nod. All of you have. All of you will. All of you can, have, will do again. Until we get it right. And unfortunately, getting it right may not involve you, as there are many pieces in play. As important as all of you are, you're not the only important pieces, and you're not so important that we cannot lose you. In this,
Don't lose me that easily.
I know. In this game of cosmic chess, you are both pawns, kings, knights, queens, and rooks. And only you decide what piece you are. And all we can do is arrange the board. So, I ask again, would anyone like to trade? And if so, what are you trading?
I think I'm good.
Just a nod. The dragon will pan its eyes over to you, Gwen.
That is if X is still awake.
Big if, because it is 12:41. Barely.
Barely.
This is the last thing we'll do, and then next session will straight up just be immediate combat after I make Vimic roll. I'll take it that the druid does not want anything this time.
No.
Just a nod. And then swivels the head back over to Vimic.
David.
After after seeing you utterly mentally dismantle my party member, I am alright.
He doesn't do that all the time.
It's not
First
some-
impressions.
Understandable, but then again, it's not often that one trades what they need to grow.
I think it really was needed.
Well, now you have to find it in yourself to regain that confidence you've lost. Hopefully this time in a more healthy manner.
I guess so.
By the way, Rat, amendment. You are not against violence you were not confident. You were not pacifist. I was reading the wrong line. You were overly humble, so you do not 100% believe in your skills. You're not afraid to fight. You're not, like, inability to do that. What it is specifically is that you are humbled. You've been brought low. Your empathy is still there, but now you view things and other people higher than yourself, which is fucking hilarious.
That
You got kicked
that
down the
order
totem pole mentally.
I wouldn't
order list?
I wouldn't say that use that order list. More like you're going to have an estimation, like you're going to overestimate other people's skills a little bit, which may cause you to be more violent in retaliation. Depending. You might try to overkill a bandit.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
Anyway,
Looks at this bandit with 12 HP.
It's a dragon.
Pulls out 5th level fireball.
Gotta do what you gotta do, man. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Looks like it has red scales on it. It's
Mhm.
probably resistant to fire. Must overkill this fire spell.
I mean, hey man, listen, with some tieflings and like dragonborn and like even
you never know,
shifters,
man.
that kind of
Never know,
true.
man.
You never know. So
Anyway.
David, Vimic is going to say no.
Yeah.
He's
There's
gonna,
nothing material to trade anyway.
He's gonna nod. In that case, he moves his tail out the way and, in a flash, hand up, hand down, opens palm in front of Ree, and there's a Voltra.
Take her.
Just it,
Sorry.
and it's doesn't seem harmed. He doesn't seem phased. Voltra's just sitting there
Yeah.
like fucking stun locked.
Just, how dare you?
No, more like what the shit just happened. That was so quick that not even they knew what happened. And then looks down again at Vimic. Bring me something worthy of a trophy. And Abaddon has agreed to see you. And then he turns and starts just wandering off into his endless piles of riches and treasures. And the door is once again no longer blocked by his tail. And the party is free to leave.
Re-elbows Vimic. You'll like him, I promise. Abaddon.
Mimic is a little bit lost in thought.
A rat casually pulling up a mechanic that never got used and I've been sitting on for basically like 3 years. Oh, you want to trade your flaw, do you? Eat shit, get bent.
Yeah, Rat just made Vimic never gonna ever touch anything to do with the mental space with Gilgamesh ever.
Good.
That's who knows, probably for the
Never,
best.
never gonna trade a skill. Never gonna trade nothing like that. Fuck off with touching my mind.
Perfect.
Mimic looks at it. He's been absolutely, utterly, seemingly crushed.
No.
He is not allowed in my mind.
We're going to end session by all of you coming back to this cart. And just as soon as you pop up, the world around you seems to have not moved an inch since you went in. Not a second has passed.
Nice.
Basically to what the people of the cart saw was all of you nosedive into a door and then get popped right back out. They didn't even see the door, they just saw you disappear and reappear.
Man.
Uh,
His goddess is probably immediately looking at the just change in his mental state, and it is just like, we gotta boost his confidence a little. It seems.
What happened? Because
What the fuck?
It's my champion.
the
Who
pretty
Went right around.
pretty much immediate notice in change in attitude and like, what was your alignment? Let's take a look.
Lawful neutral.
Hey, Dit.
Mm.
I think that you might want to bump that out of lawful and up a peg. Welcome to neutral good, bitch.
Oh god, he has the same inferiority issues as Vim.
No, see, Vim didn't Dit didn't actively genocide people.
True.
Yet.
Yet being the key word. You have participated in a few cult hunts though, so that's fun.
Well,
They kind of deserved it.
those are Fatalis cultists. Even in his, well, when his state gets a little bit less everyone,
Mm-hmm.
That's
Well-
really not hard to justify.
Yeah, well, to be fair, you also don't, like I said, you don't value people more than you. You think that other people are more skilled than you. It's kind of like sitting there, like, if you were asked before this who they should get advice from, you would have answered quickly with me. Now you might say my goddess or the tribe elders or even my tribe's god or stuff like that. On that note, has anyone got anything else to say or do before we end the recording and the session? As you pop out of the cart.
Penis.
Mm-hmm. I
Finish.
figured that was going to be the case. I see Rat's muted. I'm assuming he got randomly jumped by his family, maybe.
No, I
Could
just
be the
said
puppy.
his bathroom.
Whole
Oh, okay.
family gank.
Fair enough. Whole family gank. The entire family's having a meeting in the restroom.
Goddamn.
That has happened to
Rat-
me before.
This is an intervention in the bathroom.
His intervention was
Anyway,
apparently a bitch slap. All right.
Gil really said you want to give up your racism. I get bent.
See, the thing is, his racism. He didn't actually have the flaw. I'm racist.
Yeah, no.
He had.
It was
He had
the
that.
I am better than everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So he's
and
still racist.
no. The racism stemmed from that flaw, along with a few
Mhm.
other things,
Yeah.
like overestimating his ability, or the overimportance, or the ignoring leadership and stuff like that he's been doing. Like, he walked in, you're the Seekers Guild leader? Well, good, your shit's wrong. He just
Mhm.
walked into this place where this lady's in charge of a whole organization and went, nah, bitch, fix. And now he's sitting there and realizing that he basically just went into one of the biggest government buildings he's ever seen with an army that could easily wipe out his entire island and made demands of one of the highest ranking individuals in the nation.
And they listened.
And they
that
listened.
person
Because he made a solid argument and only because he worded well. Remember, this is humble. You have to sit there
Mhm.
and
Oh, no,
listen
like,
to the version of it.
before,
Mm-hmm.
he was thinking, oh, as they should, because I'm more important than them.
Mm-hmm. And now he's sitting there. If I would have worded that worse, I could have got killed.
If I would have said one thing wrong, I could have ended my entire people.
Mm-hmm. Which isn't necessarily true, but your character doesn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
They would have kept one or two around.
No, they don't have
Science.
they don't necessarily have the naval
They don't have the willpower or care.
They don't have the naval capabilities. There's not really navies in this world at this point. That's gonna change.
Yeah.
But
That and the island has a few tricks up its sleeve.
oh, absolutely. All right. Well, on that note, congratulations. You
In the form of your mom.
yeah. Congratulations, all of you have done something really big independently, whether it was from random rolls or fucking just being the characters that you are and giving me information. Vimix changed enough
Literally.
with his backstory stuff. Dit continues to just roll so weirdly that things happened strangely, and the story's going to continue telling itself. On that,
Hey, James. All I'm saying is that just Dit's flaw playing into him accepting this is like a arrogance thing, straight into
no more
Yeah.
arrogance.
straight into the inverse flaw.
Yeah,
It's
it's
amazing.
so funny. I'm going to end the
Great.
recording at that. That's where I'm going to end this.